All right, I should probably start by making sure my microphone is unmuted. And then also, I should probably start by playing some music. What's the first game we're going to do? What did I leave off with? 64? Mario 64? Maybe it was Mario 64? Let's play some Mario 64 music real quick while I figure out where I'm at. Everybody loves this music right here. Where is it? There's so many tracks. What is it called again? The dungeon music. The cave music is good too. Like aquatic theme. What is it like? I'm just gonna put in. I'm gonna type in water. Dire Docks. That's what it's called. Dire Docks. That might be a bit loud. I guess that should be okay. I better not have it super loud because I may not be talking at a super loud level. All right, let's get close to the mic. All right. Here we go. Let's rank more music. I want to rank more music. It's kind of really fun. It's not really fun to rank music. Where did I put Mario 64? I think it was like 9.02. Yeah. Mario 64. I was maybe a bit hasty when I ranked this though last stream. Couple days, maybe a bit hasty. You know, it's a really good soundtrack, but I don't know if it's actually that good. I don't know if it's like the best Mario soundtrack per se. Although it's kind of up there. Stuff like this and the cave music is so good. How this song has multiple parts that builds, like that's super cool. There really was no other Mario soundtrack quite like this, was there? I don't know. Maybe does Odyssey and Galaxy, do they have songs that they might have multiple parts too? Now that I think about it, I'm not quite sure though. I mean, Super Mario Odyssey and Galaxy, like Galaxy people love the soundtrack too. But I think for me, it's more of an 8 out of 10. I don't remember. Well, actually, I'm not sure. Well, 8 or 9. I would probably put this above it, which I don't think would be popular, but listen to more of the soundtrack. That's so good, though. That's so good. You know, just like the main area music, the main theme, I think is quite good. I think this is somehow, it's dead on perfect for the feel and the look of the game, I think. Like it's just got this sound to it that like says 3D somehow. It's got this like quirkiness to it. This song is such good. I mean, obviously the Koji Kondo like classic Super Mario Brothers theme is awesome, iconic. And I mean, it's a very good song too. It's not just that it's well known. The cave music, Super Mario Brothers 2, like 2 and 3, all the NES ones have awesome music. I'm not as big a fan of the Super Mario World music. Maybe that's controversial to say also, but I don't know. World's music, I mean, it's good, but I just like it a little bit less. And Yoshi's Island has actually, Yoshi's Island has amazing music as well. Like, is this better than Yoshi's Island? I think I placed it higher because Yoshi's Island, I think I gave an 8. I don't know, man. It's actually it's kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky to say. Oh, I did give it a 9. Is it on here? It should be on here then. Oh, 8.69. It's like barely a 9 by these metrics. That feels about right, even though it's an awesome soundtrack. I mean, that's fine. I think that's fine with me. It is an awesome soundtrack, Yoshi's Island. Like, it is quite awesome. Like, there's some really catchy, memorable themes, which some of which get used in like YouTube videos constantly. Um, but I guess I like Mario 64's soundtrack just a bit better. Like, oh, and another really good one is the approach to Bowser's Castle. Actually, just this is really cool. The game's got such a... It's a Mario game, but Koji Kondo like scored it in a way where it still feels like a Mario game, but yet he gives it so much atmosphere. It's like a Mario game with atmosphere. That's the cool thing about Mario. It's yet one of many cool things about Mario 64. It's the only Mario game that really has like an atmosphere to it. My phone charger. You can charge my phone. I don't know where that went. Yeah, like, it's certainly a much better soundtrack than Sunshine. I love Mario Sunshine, but the soundtrack's a little bit disappointing. It's tropical. It fits the game, but it's just not that strong or memorable of a soundtrack, Sunshine, in my opinion, aside from just like Delfino Plaza. And Galaxy, I've got to go back and re-listen to the music from Galaxy. It's very, orchestrated, and it's got a very like sort of classic feel to it. It's really good, but I don't know if the actual music is as strong as something like this. I'm not really sure about that. Like, even something like this is pretty cool. Like music like this is kind of what gives it its atmosphere. It's such a cool, yeah. But it's a really cool soundtrack. But I do think maybe I placed it a little high here, or maybe not. Maybe not. Dude, we haven't even played Bowser's Road. That song is so cool. With the metallic music. Stuff like this is cool too. Like, this is such a good song. It's unbelievable how good this is. Like, it's freaking... It's up there with all the great Mario songs. As far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I loved this. Like, I fell in love with Mario 64 when it came out. I couldn't stop playing it. I loved it. It was amazing. But I don't think I gave enough credit to the soundtrack back then. I've grown over the years to realize what a good soundtrack it has as well. And that's part of the reason why I loved it, probably. I'm gonna leave it. You know what? I don't think I overrated it. I think it does deserve to be this high. Not like as high as these, but yeah, I think this is fine for Mario 64. Deserves to be that high. Yeah, so let's see. PDI, there's nothing that gets as high as a 9. Although I do like the Zelda game's music quite a bit. PlayStation 2. We didn't dip into PS2 yet. I need to check something off. There's my stream. Just checking. Just checking. And then also I need to check this. Oh yeah, I need to check this. I forgot to check this. Because man, I need to it's been screwing up the last couple streams. I need to really remember to make sure the audio is at the haha. So anyway, what's next? In the PS2. 787. Let me just take a look here and see if there's anything that I think I might have underrated. Oh, maybe I'll go back up into N64 and do that too. No, those are fine. I already did that. I did raise, oh, there was something. I just had a memory. Bomberman Fantasy Race. I raised that. Oh, what? Okay, yeah, but it wasn't on the. It's not on the ranking list anyway because it's not. That shouldn't screw anything up. CDI, no. CDI is fine. So let's just kind of go down these and see if I want to change anything. Devil May Cry games, love them, but don't necessarily love this. The soundtracks are cool. They're good. Dynasty Warrior. I think 3 is the favorite of all the games that I've played. Devil May Cry games. 3. I was about to say 3 is my favorite, but I ranked 1 higher. Now maybe I do like 1 better actually. When I think about it, like 1 has got more of a horror sound. 3 is. I do like the rock song. Well, I like some of them. Actually, I feel like 3 should be. I'm not going to change it. I'm going to at some point go back and replay at least 1, 2, and 3 on stream. So I feel like maybe this could be a 6, but we'll just leave it. Evergrace. Yeah, Evergrace's music is really cool. It's very unique. Some people don't seem to like it, but I think it's really cool, and I think they did a great job with it. But 8 is good enough for it. Fatal Frame 1 and 2. 7 and 8 are good enough. Final Fantasy X. Some people love this soundtrack. I'm not one of the. I think the soundtrack is very good, but I also think it's a bit schizophrenic and ultimately isn't as strong as the pure Uematsu. Like being made by 3 different composers, and also doesn't seem like Uematsu's putting in his full effort that he did in the PS1 ones. I think it's ultimately not like the final boss songs are kind of weak, except for what's his name? Siegfried's song? Not Siegfried. Seifert. I forget the dude's name. Seymour. Yeah, his boss seems amazing, but the others are kind of. I mean, I don't mind Otherworld, Uematsu's metal song. It's kind of cool. I actually kind of like that song, but it's not anywhere. It's not anything close to the final boss themes in the PS1 Final Fantasies. And there's a lot of weaknesses. There's a lot of bright spots, but a lot of weaknesses. So I think it's an uneven soundtrack. I feel the same about like 13 as well. And Final Fantasy 12, I just kind of am not that big fan of the soundtrack. Even though that's done by the Final Fantasy Tactics guy, I'm just not that big of a fan of it. I don't think it's nearly as strong as the Final Fantasy Tactics. Like it's just kind of generic quality to it, where like a lot of the songs just sound the same, which I don't think is the case with Final Fantasy Tactics at all. It does have some really good songs, particularly like the main theme of like Rabanastre, the first town, but not a big fan of that soundtrack. It's not bad music by any means, but it's not good either. Or it's not that good. It's okay. It's okay. It's just like for a Final Fantasy soundtrack, it is not up to par. Gregory Horror Show. I remember the music being pretty good, but like nothing special. Haunting Ground. Oh, we just played that. I like the music in it, but it's actually very good for the game. It's very good for what it is, but it's not in the Silent Hill levels. Not even close to that tier. Katamari Damacy. Of course, that's like I think this is if people were to make lists of the best PS2 soundtracks, this would be a popular choice to be on like the top tens. So I'm not alone in that. I've already placed this. It's very high. It's very, very high here somewhere. I mean, it's not. I mean, number 19 of all time. Although that's gonna change, but it will get pushed down. But still, like obviously 9.8. Like it deserves to be that high. Absolutely deserves to be. Incredible soundtrack, and it's like it's like a combination of like these pop songs, these like lounge songs, like it's actual legitimate songs, but they're songs. My favorite. I don't like games that just kind of throw in pop songs generally that are like normal songs, but songs that are written for the game are different. All of these songs are written for the game, as far as I know, although that might not 100% be the case, but it feels like it. I mean, I don't, and the songs are like all amazing. And like the cutscene music is really cool. The title, like the game also has like a main motif, which is I mean, yeah. So no, nothing to talk about there. It deserves to be that high. Kingdom Hearts. I actually don't have a space for Kingdom Hearts 2 here. I think that was because at the time I made this and also including now, I just didn't I had a hard time remembering that the soundtrack didn't I haven't listened to it as much. I feel like Kingdom Hearts 2 soundtrack is weaker, but I'd have to go back and like fully reinvestigate it. Kingdom Hearts 1 soundtrack I know a little bit better. And generally I mean Kingdom Hearts 1 soundtrack is really, really strong. It's the Yoko Shimomura sound. She did a really good job. A lot of really memorable themes, some classic, iconic music, a lot of great battle themes. So yeah, but we have to rank that. How good is let's listen to some music from it. How good is Kingdom Hearts music? Well, I do really like Hikaru Hutada songs, and her theme song for Kingdom Hearts 1 is probably the second best song I've ever heard from her. Only only second place to the theme song from Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm a little scared to play that. I feel like the theme in particular might be flirting with DMCA. Don't know. But we could play some of the music from the soundtrack, I'm sure. Even the title menu theme. Now, as good as this soundtrack is, it's not quite in the same. It's not the same level as like Uematsu soundtrack, or some of the best PS1 soundtracks. It's not quite at that level. Oh, the orchestrated version of the theme song. What is it? Simple and Clean, and what's the Japanese name? I forget. That's extremely good as well. That's extremely good piece of orchestrated music. Like this, the music that plays when you're in the weird. I love the way the Kingdom Hearts begins. It's an underrated game because people don't give it enough credit anymore. But the way it begins is so cool because it's so abstract and strange. The first couple hours, which sort of serves as a tutorial, but it's also like this. It's really just not what you would think a game like this would be. Like it's so So offbeat, it's so like weird. The game also has like lots of cutesy kind of Disney moments as well. I'm not necessarily against that. Hey, freeware pirate. Hikari, lights, which just means light. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Destiny Islands, that's kind of whatever music. Like Battle on the Beach. Oh, we're not gonna listen to the whole soundtrack. Hi, Skittlebrow. It's me, Flipsider. I'm your friendly neighborhood streamer. I stream video games. Also, sometimes I stream artwork. And also, sometimes I stream Google Documents. Everyone loves a good Google Documents stream. Am I right? There, you have been officially welcomed to the stream in style, Skittles. You get that treatment on any other stream, huh? Do ya? Thank you. Because this stream is the Flipsider stream. It's special. Also, hello to you, Freeware Pirate. I know I didn't give you quite the fanfare. But listen, I want to tell you something. I think you're simple and clean. I'm going to spread those sheets. It's good. Good show. Was that good music for that? Yeah, so this is... Oh, yeah. So the title screen music is another motif of the game's like Kyrie, I think. It's used a lot in that game. Disney Castle. Is that DMCA? Or better not play that. Like the... It's like, this is super good. The first combat music you hear in the game, or the... No, it's not the first combat. Actually, the first combat music you hear in that weird tutorial area, where is that? That boss song is fantastic. It's freaking fantastic. Is this it? Or is it? This boss theme is freaking fantastic. I'm just gonna play it. Like some of Yoko Shimomura's... Well, I mean, it's... Yeah, I won't go as far as to say some of her best music, but it's just got such a catchy, memorable sound to it. It's like, I want this to play for every boss fight of my life. So perfect. It's a really great soundtrack. It definitely deserves its 9 status. You know, it almost could be a 10, this soundtrack. But I do think it has some weak spots. I think that not every area has... Now this song, Traverse Town, I've grown to like a lot more. I used to feel like this is kind of bland and lame music, but I've learned to appreciate this more. Just something about it's got a certain sound, you know? Also, this is pretty good spreadsheet music, I think. Do you guys think this is good spreadsheet music? We gotta stream Kingdom Hearts one of these days. Where do we put Kingdom Hearts? Freeware Pirate and Skittlebrow, what do you think about Kingdom Hearts music? I need to hear all of your opinions. Let's just think about... I mean, I'm generally pretty familiar with the soundtrack. So I feel like I've got a good... Just think about like is it better like than say Symphony of the Night soundtrack? There's a tough one, right? You can play it? Man, you should play it. There's a remaster as well, which I think I've heard is good. I'm not a big remaster person, but it's probably one of those remasters that doesn't change that much except for like just making the resolution better, frame rate or something like that. So it's probably good. I don't know. I don't know that much about it, but there's ways to play it. You should play it. It's a really good game. People like to make fun of it or like crap on it these days, Kingdom Hearts, but the first 2 mainline games, and I'm not sure about 3. We need to play it one of these days. The first 2 mainline, at least the first game is extremely good. But maybe it's a little bit rougher by today's standards, by some people's standards. There's a decent amount of platforming in it, although you can hover. Sorry about that, Skittles. Skittles, I hope your work is very worthwhile. Olympus Coliseum. This is not one of my favorites. I do like the jungle music. Actually, what I really like is not the jungle music, but the music when you're sliding down the tree branches in the jungle, which is this. Title and game needed to change. Oh, I thought. Oh, yeah, you're right. Whoops. Forgot. Yeah. I should do that. Hey, Gizmo, what's up? You showed up. How's it going? Sorry, I'll give you a more energetic hello in a second. I need to change my title. We're not playing 7th Guest anymore. What should we call? I'll just put it as just chatting instead of podcast, I guess. I don't like a podcast though, or talk show. Stitching all the story together is confusing. The thing about that is, Freeware Pirate, if you just play the first game, the story is straightforward enough. The thing about the first game, I think it's a really cool balance between like a feeling of a Square game with like a feeling of a Disney game, and it also has these kind of more abstract elements that are like neat, and it's got this just cool classic fantasy. And the storyline doesn't feel weird and bloated and strange. It doesn't feel like the later Kingdom Hearts games, kind of starting with 2, got kind of weighed down by all this complicated lore, but the first game for the most part doesn't have that too much. So it's really worth at least playing the first game, I would say. It's not a confusing story at all. It's actually very simple. A very simple storyline. How's it going, Gizmo? Hey, Gizmo! How's it going? Hi, Gizmo! Take that and clip it. Anytime you come into a stream, play that. I'm gonna make good hellos for every member of the chat. Who else would do enter? All right. Skittles, I would like to announce, is now entering lurk mode. Once again, our friend Skittle is now entering lurk mode. Everyone be aware that Skittle is lurking. So, man. So, Kingdom Hearts, Symphony of the Night. Kingdom Hearts is a very strong soundtrack. Is it better than Symphony of the Night? Resident Evil, Alundra. Oh, this is a tough call. I feel like it's kind of right around there. Like, it kind of almost is a 10. It's one of those games where it's like, one of those soundtracks where it's like, it's almost a 10, I feel. What do you think, Gizmo? Did any of you guys play Kingdom Hearts? I mean, Skittles is lurking. I'm going to assume no. It didn't seem like a Skittle game. Maybe Gizmo did. I don't know. Gizmo doesn't play games, I guess, except according to certain people, Gizmo doesn't play games, so he wouldn't know. But Gizmo just plays like online stuff. And maybe. Probably none of you play Kingdom Hearts. You don't have opinions. It's a tough call. Like just kind of in my head, turning it around, I feel like perhaps there's like enough kind of like the soundtrack is overall extremely good, but there's enough weaknesses, like areas where I don't love the music, where it's more of like a 9.3 actually. Although it has a few songs that are like mega 10 level, like mega god level songs. It has a few. Like like Hikari is an amazing song. Gotta listen to some more of the music. What is this for? Wonderland. Actually, I don't like this music that much. It's okay. As far as like music to explore what is Alice in Wonderland area, I guess it's pretty good. One of my favorite Disney villains. I like... Oh, this is another boss theme. It's another pretty good one. I really like the Gummy Ship music. Music inside the whale, the Pinocchio whale. Again, like not one of my favorites, but pretty good. See the Agrabah music. Aladdin, obviously. This music is okay, but the battle theme for Agrabah, I quite like. Okay, the music they did for Halloween Town, which of course is just remixing Danny Elfman's classic songs, but still, it's really cool because, like, the thing about Kingdom Hearts is every area has its own music, but it also has its own specific battle music. So listen to the battle version of the Halloween song. Like, it's so cool about Kingdom Hearts, you know? And this is an original song. It's like it's building off of Elfman's music, but it's its own song. Like, that's super cool. The Little Mermaid area. Let's see. You know what? That's not. There's a really cool song for the Little Mermaid area, but I guess it's from Kingdom Hearts 2, not Kingdom Hearts 1. Oh, the battle music for the Little Mermaid battle music is so cool. This is such cool battle music for, like, if you're going to make a battle song for the Little Mermaid. Like, this is like genius. It's like a near genius level soundtrack from Shimomura. Then you have like the Peter Pan music. Like the boss battle musics are like really good. Although I will say the final boss's song I think is just a tad bit weak. I really like this song too. It's original because it's for like an original area that's not based on a cartoon. Hollow Bastion. But it's really cool in its own way. It has a really cool battle theme as well. And of course, the image song. Yeah. The soundtrack is extremely good. I think it's below Symphony of the Night. I think it's below Symphony of the Night, though. I'm going to put it more around here, like 9.3. It's still extremely good. Ooh, is it better than Knight's soundtrack? You know what? I think it kind of is around Knight's level, actually. But just like a little tad bit above, I would say. Gizmo might not like that. But yeah, no, that's what I think. That's what I think. I'm going to put it... I'm going to put it this high. I'll actually put it above Resident Evil 2's soundtrack. I mean, which is extremely good as well. Yeah, that seems about right to me. Let's put it right here for right now. 9.36. It's right below Metal Gear 1 soundtrack. It's a really good soundtrack. All right, what's next? Kingdom Hearts. Gotta stream this game one of these days. King's Field 4. Now, you guys might remember with King's Field 2, I went crazy. And I put it at the goddamn top. I was like, wait a second. Because my score was too... I gave it like a 9 before. Which is a high score, but it wasn't high enough. I had to go crazy. I had to put it like in my top 10. King's Field 4 I don't think is in my top 10. I'm not going to go that... This is an extremely good soundtrack as well. I think ultimately I definitely prefer King's Field 2 soundtrack. But this is a really good soundtrack, though. In its own right. It's probably the second best. As far as atmospheric music, it's so good. King's Field 4. The soundtrack, it's so cool.
The cursed land lies deep in
Oh, that's like the intro. Even the title theme is really cool. Listen to this title theme. This part, it's so cool. It's so cool. Right? You like it too? It's such a cool title song. Oh man. Well, it's I think it's definitely the best title theme in the series. But like the ambient, and I was saying before in the last stream, um, there's a certain style of ambient music from the PS1 era of this like it's ambient, but like ambient with character, like sort of memorable ambience music that doesn't exist. Nobody like I don't know. If you were to like ask modern game composers what that is, they probably wouldn't even know. Be like, "What are you talking about?" Like this certain style of like modern ambient of I'm not of like ambient memorable music. And I feel like in the in the PS1 era, the Kingsfield games kind of exemplify that. Oh, dude, the opening area. I also really love the opening area music in Kingsfield 2. This is might be even a tad better than that. It might be a tad better. What a great soundtrack, Kingsfield 4. But I will say though that Kingsfield 4 I think it's a bigger soundtrack than Kingsfield 2. I think it has a little bit more weak spots. I think it has a bit more bland songs than Kingsfield 2. So I do think a 9 is appropriate, not a 10. But this song is a 10 out of 10 God level. From an opening area of like this atmospheric kind of dark fantasy game, this is amazing. It's more than amazing. It's a freaking masterpiece song. It's so good. It's so cool. I want to play it underneath the entire stream. But let's kind of shuffle through the soundtrack a little bit more. Like that's amazing. The shop music is okay. I don't know. It's all right. The Mine. This is one of these like kind of ambient. I think this is cool. It does have it's not generic. Like it has a very kind of weird sound to it. But at the same time, like it's very odd and discordant. But I wouldn't say it's like it's not the strongest piece of music, you know? This is pretty cool. There's a lot of even in the PS2 era, there was still a lot of good ambient music, I think. Obviously, Silent Hill 2 and 3 and 4, some of the best ambient soundtracks of all time. This is pretty cool, too. This is pretty cool. This sounds a lot like more of like a classic Kingsfield soundtrack, like from 1, 2, and 3. Kingsfield 4's music does have a bit of a different flavor to it, which I like. But this sounds more like a classic Kingsfield song, kind of. It's got that kind of, I don't know, there's a particular instrument, I guess. Like this is very odd music. It's cool, it's distinct, it's unique, but it's not the strongest, you know? Actually, it's almost verging on annoying. This is super cool. What are my favorites though? Like there's so much music on this soundtrack. Oh, this is really cool too. This is not the strongest song composition, but it's pretty strong and it's pretty memorable and it's definitely distinct, you know? Really cool music for like this is for the Earth Village. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Passage of Light, this is probably the most annoying song in the soundtrack. It's just very annoying to me because the whole song is just this. There's some really cool songs in this. Central Tower, that area has some really cool pieces of music. Where is Kingsfield gonna go? Kingsfield 4. I think it's a pretty solid 9 out of 10 soundtrack. This is from Kingsfield 4, the 4th Kingsfield. Have you ever played a Kingsfield game or seen them? I've streamed them before. I've streamed 1, 2, and 4. I've streamed 2 twice. Sounds mid. Like MIDI? Does it sound like MIDI music? It's not MIDI music, Gizmo. I don't recognize your youth slangs. Actually, that's not my favorite. Oh, this is pretty cool. That one kind of... Okay, this one. Like, this one I love. This is also kind of strange music, but it's so cool. It's got like an addictive sound to it. Listen to this, guys. Just listen to this. See, I don't know if you'll love this as much as I do, because it's kind of strange. Like, for a dark fantasy game, there's something so, like, foreboding about it, but it's also got this, like, hint of kind of fun to it. So that's kind of what... an odd dichotomy. It's odd, like, little bit of playfulness to it. But yet it sounds very foreboding and kind of dark. Do, 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 do. And you're just, like, running around these dark 3D environments, killing things. Like, this is such cool music. It's one of the later areas in the game, too. I love this part. It's so cool. I think a little bit of... I think it's a very solid 9. It's an amazing soundtrack. Is it a masterpiece? I think it falls a bit short of being like a masterpiece soundtrack, like I think Kingsfield 2 is. But it's pretty incredible music. So I'm thinking like around here. I'm gonna go with the 9.07. So it's gonna come in below. Wait, what am I doing? Nintendo rankings, that is not the right place. Yeah, dude, maybe I'll give it a 9.07 and bump Willow up to 9.08. Yeah, let's do that. So it's going to come in below Intelligent Cube and Tekken, below Resident Evil 2, Parappa the Rapper, Metal Gear Solid. That's fine. All right. Yeah, so the other 3 Kingsfield games, Kingsfield 1 and Kingsfield 3, their soundtracks aren't quite good enough to make it on the list. Although I do like 3's soundtrack quite a bit. 1 soundtrack is definitely the roughest, but it's still a really cool atmospheric music soundtrack, though. Yeah, Kuon. Now, Kuon's music is cool. Here, let's just go back to playing like one of the amazing songs from this. Let's go back to this. Oh my god. For a second. You just have to listen to this song again. Because it's too good. MGS are rated hella low. Well, the thing about that is I think that Metal Gear Solid 1 soundtrack stands head and shoulders above 2 and 3. To be honest. But 2 and 3 are still very good soundtracks. Okay, so like 2, for example. Let's listen to the music from it. 2's soundtrack is very good. But okay, so there's a famous composer who worked on it, right? Who was it? I don't think his music is that great. There's like some famous composer who did like all the cutscene music. I don't think his music is that great, actually. The main theme of the game is basically a remix of the first game's main theme, if I recall correctly, and it's a classic theme, but it's not one of my favorites necessarily. It's not my favorite thing about that soundtrack, you know? I don't know. Too much of the music has kind of a generic quality to it, but I do really like a lot of the actual in-game music in Metal Gear. Oh, this is 1. Oh no, it's 2. I'm actually a little bit afraid if we play the cutscene music, I'm wondering if that has a chance of DMCA. I'm a little bit afraid. It's probably fine. I think the gameplay music should be fine, at least. You know what my favorite song? Oh, let me ask you this, Gizmo. Let me ask you a question. I don't know how well you know these soundtracks. Fortune theme? Yeah, the Fortune music is okay. It's cool because it's like kind of stands out, but I don't think it's that good. There's one piece of music from Metal Gear Solid 2 that is by far the coolest song. Do you know what it is? Well, I don't know if you'll agree, but I bet you will, because I think a lot of people feel the same. What's the coolest song from Metal Gear Solid 2? What do you think, Gizmo? It's not the Fortune theme, of course. like this stuff like this is pretty cool. I like, and it's pretty reminiscent of Metal Gear Solid 1's music, but I don't think it's quite as strong. Too much of it kind of sounds a little bit too similar. There's not quite enough character to it, but it's pretty good. We haven't come to the song that's the best song. You don't know what it is? Oh man, you should immediately know what it is, Gizmo. There's one song that's the best song. It's like, it's unequivocal. I can't see how anybody could disagree. It's so good. It was in Smash Brothers, so I mean, other people must like it. Olga Gurlukovich. Did she have cool music? No, not the ending. The ending theme to Metal Gear Solid 1 is goddamn classic, but the ending to Metal Gear Solid 2, I don't even remember it. I would be scared to play that as well for DMCA reasons. No, not the ending. Oh, this is kind of cool because it sounds like combat music from Metal Gear Solid 1. Well, a little bit. It's good. Do. I love that like iconic theme stinger from the Metal Gear Solid series. Do. Which like most people know that from the Game Over music. All right, I don't know. The soundtrack is pretty good, but it's lacking a little bit of character. Here's the best song. I'm just gonna play it for you. It's crazy. Of course you know. Of course, everybody should know this. This song is 10 out of 10. Wow. Do. There's the Metal Gear theme coming in. Do. Metal Gear Solid 1 also has incredible boss music as well, but this is as good. Like, this is so good. And then like the part of the song where it kind of goes into like, you know, tension mode. It's like do, and it's kind of still bringing in. I love how it mixes in the motif of the main theme of the game with this crazy techno song. And the techno song it's not just some random techno music or electronic or what. It's like it's got this intense driving sound to it that's so cool. Do. They put some saxophone in there. Do. I just love the way, like, all right, so like just you can hear it cleanest at the beginning of the song. Just the beat of the song is so cool. I love how it starts too. Like that crazy saxophone intro is awesome, but then like this. Wow. Well, see how it has that one note that goes up? See how it has that one note that goes up? I love that. That note that goes up there, like that is like that whole like little electronic beat is so cool. Like that's such a cool base for this song, and then they mix in all this motif. That is a dynamite boss theme. Like that's fantastic. That's easily the best song in the freaking soundtrack as far as I'm concerned. The overall soundtrack is pretty good, but it's not as good as it pales in comparison to 1, but it's still a pretty good soundtrack. 3's, I remember thinking, I don't remember 3's as much. I think 3 has a little bit of the same problem as 2, but I think it's a little stronger, as it might have the weakest boss music though. Metal Gear Solid 3 does have Snake Eater, which is one of the best songs ever composed for a video game. So that bumps the number up. 3, you only remember the main theme. You remember Snake Eater. Everybody remembers Snake Eater. Well, I think it has a bit of the same problem as 2, with a lot of its like stage themes kind of being too similar. But Snake Eater alone is enough. That's even better than the boss theme from Metal Gear Solid 2. It's the single best piece of music from the entire franchise, without easily. It's not even a question. Obviously, Snake Eater. It's one of the best freaking video. It's probably the best song ever composed for a video game. Well, it's at least in the top 5. So I'm a little worried that even Snake Eater might possibly be DMCA. So I'm a little bit scared to play it. Anyway, that song alone could raise a soundtrack by 1 point at least. Just watched them all this week. Oh, did you? Somebody was streaming. Who was streaming the Metal Gear Solids? I've never streamed any of the Metal Gear Solids. We got to stream those one of these days because I'm due for a replay of them. Mr. Mosquito. I don't remember the music to it. I only played a little bit. That's another one we got to play sometime. Nightmare Duraga. Obscure. Obscure, I didn't like the music. Persona 3 and Persona 4. Those are amazing soundtracks. And I'm not even sure. Like, I'm surprised that Persona 3 is even just like a 9. Like, even that should be a 10. Let's listen to the Persona 3 soundtrack a bit. Wait a second. Oh, I thought there was a new Crontendo, but it's the international version. That's interesting. Like, Mass Destruction is amazing. It's amazing battle song. I've been lucky. So far, these music streams have not gotten a single mute. But I'm always a little bit caught, like I'm a little bit gun shy now. Oh, the guys you linked a while ago? Well, that's every month? What the fuck, man? It would take the whole month to play all the games. Man, I wonder if that song is a mute. I hope not. Persona 3, like all the Personas have such good soundtracks. The thing with Persona 3, the dungeon music is all one song. It's the Tartarus theme, is this ambient kind of dark music, and it's all the same song, but it's like, I should just play that, all the Tartarus themes. There's a lot of really cool, like, this is one of Shoji Meguro's first breakout soundtracks, I guess, where like everyone was like, oh my god, because Persona 2 is a different artist. So there's a lot of stuff in Persona 3 that's kind of iterated on in Persona 4 and 5. The overall soundtrack has got more of an urban kind of hip-hop sound to it, whereas 4 they went more pop. 50+ hour non-stop streams. Oh, that's insane. That's insanity, Gizmo. Where do you come up with these people? Like, that's really good. So that's the style. This is the style of music, like the J-pop, that's kind of in all the Persona that Shoji Meguro does. But I really like it. Some people I think don't like his brand of J-pop, but I love it. But also there's a lot of music like this that's just like instrumental, like kind of tension. He does really good tension music as well. I do think Persona 4's soundtrack is better. It's even better. Like, that's okay, that's okay. This is okay. Oh, dude, this is such... He makes the best battle songs. Shoji Meguro. This is such a good one. This is so good. There's like 5 or 6 that are amazing on this soundtrack. Dude, listen. I know that you're gonna like this. Nobody could ever dislike this. This is one of the special battle or boss themes for like a specific group of characters you fight. You don't even hear it that much in the game. Sounds like SMT music, actually. This is so strong. It's so strong. Maybe this soundtrack should be a 10. Like, goddamn. This part. No, this isn't X-Men. You know how you know it's not X-Men, Gizmo? Because X-Men has never had a song in any of its cartoon or movies that was ever this good. So it's not X-Men. But it does sound like it'd make a really cool X-Men song. if the X-Men, if any of the X-Men movies ever wanted to have good music, they should try it. I don't know. I know that people like the classic cartoon theme, but that's not this good. It's good. It's good. It's catchy. The movies, like, do you like any of the music from the X-Men movies? Be honest. Can you remember any of it? I bet you can't. Like, from the new or old X-Men movies, can you? See, unlike X-Men was the X-Men movie started too late. The first really good ones were like in the late 90s. Exactly. So it's not like Superman or Batman, where there's iconic music. There's iconic Batman music. There's iconic Superman music. Is there iconic X-Men music? Yes or no? The answer is no. There is not. Doesn't exist. The closest would be like the cartoon theme. And like, you know, that's not a master. That's a good song, but it's not, you know, it's not at that level. It's not as good as like classic John Williams music. Sorry. It's too bad the X-Men never got this like classic iconic theme, you know? Too bad. I want to play the dungeon music. There's so much good music to choose from this soundtrack. Ah, dude, I love the shopping music. I love it. But man, I gotta just play the dungeon music. I think the dungeon music's really cool. I actually think it's. I mean, like it doesn't have unique songs for each dungeon. Like the dungeon themes in Persona 4 and 5 are really cool. They're like more classic kind of dungeon music. But there's a blend of like J-pop and kind of like dungeony, and like it's like an eclectic blend of dungeon music that's like super cool. But yeah, like the Tartarus music, it all sounds like this. Oh, that's your thing, the shopping music? It's my thing too. But this sounds like dungeon music. Now, when you first hear this, like it's cool, but it's not like a super catchy, memorable song, right? Although it's kind of memorable in its own way. It's very simple. It's kind of repetitive, but it's like repetitive in a good way, because like it's cool repetitive. There's not much to that. It's a very simple dungeon song. And then the second floor. Now it's harder. Now it's got this kick. The song doesn't kick in until the second floor. Otherwise, it's very much the same. And some of these maybe have more parts to them. I think that's all there is. So then the third floor, or not floor, but like the third tier of floor, the next 10 floors, let's say. Oh, it's not on here. Fuck. Well, it says Tartarus second floor in the soundtrack, so I guess I'll just say second floor. Why is there's no Tartarus third floor? Okay, we'll skip to fourth floor. This sounds pretty similar. No, but wait, see, there's more. Now there's more piano. It's like the song is evolving as you play through the dungeon. I think that's super cool. I love this music. Persona 3 is a 10. I have to change. It's a 10. The music is a 10. Sorry, I was wrong. It's a 10. I'm a big enough man to admit when I was wrong. In the GT4? Gran Turismo? You think so? I don't know, man. I'd play any game that has music like this, though. So, like, you see how the piano is, like, added on? It's layered on there. It's got such a cool sound. But then here's the fifth floor. Sounds pretty much the same, but it's like it's got a harder edge to it. It's got a harder beat, I guess. Watch the car. Okay, yes. See, the piano's got more to it. The piano's been added to again. There's much more to the piano now. If I recall, the piano's going to start doing some really cool stuff. No. Wait, let me skip ahead a little bit. Okay, wait. This is the really good part. Oh no, that's not it. Coming. It's that note. That note right there. It's amazing how one note can, like, be so cool in a song. That note is so cool. And holding it like that, that's so cool. So, like, this song really evolves into, like, amazement as you go through the dungeon, as far as I'm concerned. And there's a floor 6 too. So floor 6 is now adding these violins now. I'm not kidding, like, it's amazing. Oh my god. Persona 3 soundtrack. I might have been underrating it. I definitely think 4s and 5s. I'm not sure, but actually I'm not sure between 3 and 5. I'm not sure. Man, they're all so amazing. But I do think 4s is the best. Listen to how driving it is now. It's so cool. That is so cool. Persona 3. Yeah, no. To be honest, this soundtrack is solidly better than Castlevania Symphony of the Night. It's that good. Solidly better. It's better than all these. Is it better than Nier Automata, though? This soundtrack. Or Star Ocean 2, or Final Fantasy 8. Rondo, what is that? You like this? This definitely has a different sound than typical RPG music. At the time this came out, Persona 3 soundtrack made such a huge impact, and it basically solidified Shoji Meguro as like the new modern god of game music. Because like it sound, especially Persona 3 with its kind of hip hop sound, like electronic music, kind of almost well, there was stuff before this that sounded like this, but I feel like this kind of changed the rules for RPG music a little bit. Oh my god, I can't, it's too good. But like, it's not just the dungeon music. There's so many other good songs in this soundtrack. This is super strong. This is a super strong. This is the final battle music. But it means more if you're familiar with the poem For Everybody's Souls, which I haven't played yet, but that's also in this game. Technically, that song comes from the first game, though. Burn My Dread. Burn My Dread is such a good intro song as well. I love the intro songs for 4 and 5, but Burn My Dread is like really special. This the dormitory song that only plays at the end of the game when things get serious is actually super cool. It's super cool. Dude, goddamn, this soundtrack is so good. I forgot how good this soundtrack was. I forgot. It's unbelievably strong, Persona 3. Oh my god, oh my god. But is it better than Xenogears? Notice that Persona 4 is all the way up here at the top. I don't think it's quite that good. You're just gonna have to trust me. Persona 4's music is like ultimate Omega God music. I don't think I'm gonna buy, like, I know the soundtrack very well. and we got to keep moving. But a lot of Persona 3 music I haven't listened to in a long time. At least not in the top 10. It's not as good as Persona 4. I think it's still a little bit below Persona 4. Only a little, though. I was underrating it by making it a 9. Here's the thing, let me explain. I think that what I do sometimes, because Persona 4 is a 10 soundtrack, and I know in my head, like, I think Persona 3 soundtrack is not quite as good, so I give it a 9, right? Sound logic. But actually, if you break it down, even though it's not as good, it's still a 10. Looking at like all these other soundtracks, it's good enough. It may not be up here, but it's still somewhere in here. It's not down here. It's definitely above that. For me, it's above Symphony of the Night, for sure. It's above Gradius 3, it's above Final Fantasy 5. Is it above Nier Automata? That's the thing. Is it above Nier Automata? Dude, I love the other boss songs too. Master of Tartarus. Well, it's not they're not that flashy, but they just have a really cool sound to them. So I don't know if everybody will like them as much as I do, but I'm a big fan of the boss songs. Where are they? Master of Tartarus? Master of Tartarus. There's Master of Tartarus and Master of Shadow, I think. And they're both, to me, really, really good. I want to play those. What the heck are they? I'll just do... Oh, I saw Master of Shadow. Now this one's a little bit offbeat. A little bit kind of... It's almost kind of funny sound, or silly sounding. But I think it's awesome. This is a sick boss. No, you know what? I take back what I said. It's not really silly at all. It's more just like it's kind of eccentric. It's a little bit eccentric sounding. Bum ba bum bum bum. Bum ba bum bum bum. Like this is such a cool beat, right? Just this alone is really cool. Bum ba bum bum bum. Bum ba bum bum bum. But wait, it gets better. This part is so cool. Is it better than Star Ocean 2? You know, and Nier Automata, I think it is. I think it is better than Star Ocean 2 and Nier Automata, actually. It's just... The other thing is, I think that over the years, Persona 4 and 5 have such good soundtracks that they've been replacing Persona 3 in my head. I've just forgotten how good Persona 3 is, but the whole soundtrack is rock solid. Rock solid is an understatement. It's teeming with immense quality. It's a unequivocal masterpiece soundtrack. Like it's just incredible. It's an incredible. It's mind blowing. Like it's almost every bit as good as 4 and 5. And 4 and 5. Everything I've been saying about 3 applies to 4 and 5. Like, Shoji Meguro is a goddamn genius. He's easily the best modern soundtrack guy. If I start playing some of the music from 4 and 5 is, like, incredible, too. And I think he even surpassed this. I still think that, but this soundtrack is right there. Oh, Master of Tartarus, good. Another amazing boss song. This song is so cool. This song is very simple, so it's not as flashy, but I just think it sounds so cool. It's better than Star Ocean 2, even. I don't know where it is with 5. Is it better than 5? 5? Maybe it's better than 5. What do you think about it? Is it better than Persona 5? I've never really thought about that before. 5 soundtrack is amazing. When I played through 5 for the first time, I loved it. But I did feel like it was a slight step below 4. But maybe, yeah. This part is so cool, the song, too. Oh my god. This part is so cool. I'm talking myself into it. The thing about 5 is I think not all the dungeon themes are winners. They're all good. Some are amazing. But I don't think the dungeon music's quite as strong. Well, some of it is extremely good. I do love the Tartarus music as well. Persona 5 also has amazing shop themes. It has amazing town themes. It has amazing character themes. It has amazing dungeon. Well, the dungeon themes, they're not all amazing. It has one amazing boss theme. What was the final? No, it has 3 amazing boss themes. 3. But they are a little bit samey. I do think that all the boss themes sound a bit samey with each other. I think I might prefer, I don't know though, the tough call. Let's play some Persona 5 music. Oh my god, this is a tough call. This is a really tough call. I'm not going to play the intro. The intro is godly, but I'm not going to... Although I like Burn My Dread better. They're both amazing. I like Burn My Dread better. The menu music's really cool, yeah. He tried to give Persona 5 more of like a spy kind of feel with the music, but I'm not sure if that always comes across that well. As much as like the hip-hop kind of does in Persona 3, and the pop, kind of cheerful, peppy, small town vibe of Persona 4. But like Life Will Change is freaking amazing. This is amazing. You gotta wait for it to kick in. Legendary Shark, how are you doing? It's not a game. I'm not a robot, and I'm challenging. I don't think those are the lyrics. I'm challenging you, Legendary Shark. I'm challenging you to another Flipsider music stream. Are you up to the challenge? Let's find out. I'm trying to decide whether Persona 3 or Persona 5 have the better soundtrack. I definitely think 4 is at the top. Has anybody else here played Persona games besides me? At least Gizmo said he actually likes this better than the other RPG music. I like RPG music, but I also love this, and I do appreciate how it's different. Like, that's okay. That's okay. That's all right. Okay, this is another version of Poem of Everybody's Souls. This song is in every Persona game. Really cool song. It's an opera song in... Oh, let me play that for you guys. Have you guys heard that? Yeah, there's an opera song that's one of the theme songs of every... It's the only piece of music that's in all 5 games. This opera song. It's really cool. And they made it into a final boss theme for Persona 3, which is amazing. You ever finished them, Spirit Pirate? Well, even though I think they're ultimate God RPGs and like some of the best games on the planet, I can kind of understand that because they are all very long games. But hopefully you like them close to as much as I did, because I finished all of them. And I'm going to go back and replay Persona 1 on stream. I've only streamed Persona 5 so far, and that was a long time ago. That was before Fliptendo. So it's been a long time since we played any Persona games. I want to go back and replay Persona 1. Anyway, that's an iconic piece of game music right there, that opera song. That's in every Poem of Everybody's Souls. Really cool. I love this. This is like the... I think it's just basically like... I don't remember how much this is used. I think it's like the town / your room music through like the first third of the game or something. Maybe longer. But I love it. Absolutely. I absolutely love... There's an instrumental version and a song version. Let's play the song version. I love this song. I love it. I absolutely, like, as like chill, I don't like the concept of chill. That's one of these overused music terms like chill and epic. And people that have like their chill playlists, I don't like that. There's something kind of about like modern like chill music that's very bland to me, but like as far as like chill kind of and little not only chill but like a little bit dark and brooding, but also kind of relaxing at the same time. That's Beneath the Mask is one of the goddamn best pieces of music ever made. Yeah, dude, Persona 5 soundtrack is super strong too. It's super strong too. It's a lot of work. You know, if you were a pirate, one thing about 3 through 5, I think it's easy to get kind of bogged down in the schedule and perfecting it, because you kind of want to like maximize your social rank with all the characters, but you just can't do it on the first playthrough in 3 and 4. You can in 5. They made it easier in 5. Oh, you've heard this, Gizmo. It's Persona 5 music is very popular online, so you've probably heard some of it just on YouTube videos. Because it's a goddamn masterpiece soundtrack, so it's no wonder it's popular. Yeah, 3 and 4 though, it's like nearly impossible. You have to follow a guide. So my suggestion is just to like try to not, I know it's hard, but just don't be a perfectionist about the schedule. Just kind of like do what you want. The proper way, in my opinion, if you want to just have fun and get the most out of your first playthrough of Persona 3 and 4, and probably 5 as well, just have fun and hang out with whoever you want. Don't worry about maximizing your social ranks, otherwise you drive yourself crazy. But I know that like it's sometimes being the perfectionist and like maximizing, like min-maxing everything is fun too. So it kind of depends on your personality. But if you're finding it like, if you're finding that it's like too heavy on your brain, like it's like too much for you, then I would honestly suggest try to not do that. That would be my suggestion with those games, just like play them. But yeah, you know, they're also really long games too. Yeah, dude, the music is so good in 5. What is better, 3 or 5 soundtrack? That's such a hard call. But yeah, there's like some funny 8-bit music in the game too. Mementos had pretty cool music, didn't it? Oh, this song is so offbeat. I like it. It's so offbeat though. That's pretty good. You know, I don't think I like this particular song that much. That one's not a winner. Oh, this is like one of the comedic songs when like something kind of funny is happening, I think. But it's actually pretty cool. There's a lot of music on this freaking soundtrack. Oh, this is one of the dungeon songs. It doesn't sound like a dungeon song, but it works really well. It's for the museum. Works really well in the game. It's not my favorite of all time, but it's pretty darn cool, I'd say. And there's, what is this? A woman, another version. I don't know what that is. No, right. And there's so much music. Beneath the Mask, Rain. Let me just look for ones I recognize instead of playing every freaking song. I just thought of some amazing songs from Persona 3's soundtrack I didn't even play. I think 3's soundtrack might be a bit stronger, honestly. As good as this soundtrack is, I think 3's soundtrack is a bit stronger. Yeah. But there is a lot of really good music on this soundtrack, I promise. It's just that, oh my god, there's like 200 tracks here. Rivers in the Desert, that's another one of the really good boss songs. There's a couple dungeon musics I love, but I can't find them. This is awesome. Okay, here's what honestly, I think Persona 5 should be moved down just a hair. I still think it's a 10, but now that I'm re-listening to the soundtrack, I'm feeling like maybe it was more of a low 10, actually. Or, well, not super low, but I think I'm just going to move it down a tad hair, just a slight bit. In fact, maybe I'll even put it underneath Nier Automata. Yeah. I think I'm going to actually put it below Nier Automata. It's going to move it down a little bit. So there's a change. Oh, wait, what happened to the... Oh, I guess, of course there wouldn't be placement changes on this list because I just made it. I mean, even the top 30 I've only had for like a year. So this would be my first one then. I was like trying to find I was like, why are there no changes here? Yes, I'm gonna adjust this. It was 9.75 before. Gonna make an adjustment. Oops. Gonna make it red. It got moved down a little bit. Okay. So from 9.75 to 9.7. And I'm actually gonna put Persona 3 a little bit higher than 5. I do think Persona 3's soundtrack is strong. Now that I've gone back and listened to both of them, and we didn't listen to that much of Persona 5's, but I'm pretty familiar with the soundtrack. I do think Persona 3 is better than Persona 5 soundtrack. I do. It's not at all like Persona 5 soundtrack is bad in any way. It has maybe a few more weak spots than 3 and 4, I would say. Just a little bit more, but the songs it has that are strong are mega strong. I just think the 3s might be a little bit stronger overall. In fact, I might even put it above Final Fantasy VIII. Let me think about it. Yeah. Is it better than Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne? That's an amazing soundtrack too. That's a really good... But it does have kind of a lot of more of ambient songs, some of which are a bit more on the bland side. But the songs that are strong are really strong, and there's a lot of them. So it's a mega god soundtrack. Is it better than Final Fantasy Tactics music? Man, it's a tough call. Maybe not. Maybe not. Is it better than Xeno? I think Xenogears might actually be stronger. I think that like these up here might be stronger. Chrono Cross probably stronger. I don't know, actually. Yeah, all right, for right now, let's put Persona 3 just below Xenogears, but above Final Fantasy Tactics. Do we dare? Do we dare to do that? No. I'm going to put it between... Oh, Nocturne is misspelled here. Actually, I think I'll put it just below Shin Megami Tensei. Or I'll put it tied with Nocturne. I'll put it tied with Nocturne, I guess. No, maybe just a tad below Final Fantasy VIII, actually. Okay. No, I'm second guessing myself. Maybe a tad below Final Fantasy VIII. You don't want to forget how strong Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack is. But I mean, these are both extremely strong. All right, so maybe there. It'll be fun to like once we finish these to like number them all up and see what the top 100 looks like. So my order now for Persona soundtracks is Persona 4, Persona 3, Persona 5, and then I guess it would be Persona 2 and Persona 1, maybe. What are the others on here? No, wait, yeah, no. Then Persona 1, and then Persona 2 Eternal Punishment. But I haven't ranked Persona Innocent Sin yet. I'm not quite sure where that comes in. So that one will remain a mystery for now. But I think, yeah, I do think Persona 1 soundtrack is a little bit better than Eternal Punishment. I think that's about right. I like that. I'm gonna stick with that. So Persona 4 we don't need to investigate. Resident Evil 4. I've only done the one playthrough of Resident Evil 4. My impression of the music, I don't remember super well, is that it's like, do we want to listen to it like real quick? My impression is that it's like pretty good but not great. What do you guys think about Resident Evil 4's music? I definitely don't think it's as good as any of the first three, or even Code Veronica, but it has its moments, I guess. This isn't from the remake, right? It's from the original? I think so. Well, that's kind of interesting. I don't remember this, though. Kind of interesting. Venado 1. What do the tensions tracks sound like in Resident Evil 4 is what I need to know. Let's see how much of this like I recognize. Here, I'll just let it play. I kind of want to go get some water. You want to start with 2? I actually think 1 stands out as much. I mean, I think 1 stands out a little bit more than 2. 1s and 2s they're actually both very similar in style. And I consider 1 even a bit more iconic. 3's is a little weaker. I don't remember it that well, but I think it was still pretty good. It's still the same style. Same thing with like Code Veronica. But 4's is definitely a different kind of style. All right. So like stuff like this, it's obviously tension music, right? It's perfectly okay. But it's kind of bland. This is more like akin to what modern horror music sounds like in games and movies and stuff. It's just kind of bland. The basement music. I love that. I mean, the mansion music is so good. I probably need to turn this down because this will destroy your ears. Like, this is pretty cool as like kind of an action horror, probably like a boss theme or something. or a battle theme, but it's like it's not that memorable, you know? It doesn't have enough character. Oh, this is oh, they still had like a break room theme in 4, and this is it. This is the rest area theme. It's not bad. You know, it's not as good as the classic ones from Resident Evil 1 and 2. But it's not bad. I kind of like it. Did you guys know that Resident Evil 4 still had these peaceful themes? I don't know. It's okay. Sounds a bit too much like generic movie music. This has got kind of a cool sound to it, but I don't know, it's kind of whatever. This sounds a lot like generic movie music. Although it's still kind of cool. Echo in the Night. I don't know. You know what? I don't think it's that good, Resident Evil 4 soundtrack. I'm not gonna. At some point, I'm gonna replay it on stream, and at that point, I'll re-rate it, or I will rate it. You know, or maybe I'll off stream. I'd have to listen to like all these tracks, or watch a playthrough or something. And I haven't ranked Code Veronica's either, because I only played that the one time, a long time ago, and I don't remember it that well. Rule of Rose I gave a 7. That's a very good soundtrack, but it does have some weak spots, I would say. So that's fine. Shadow of Destiny 5, Shadow of Colossus. I think that my rating here might be a bit controversial because it's a 9, and some people would be like, "Why isn't that a 10?" But I mean, Shadow of Colossus is probably one of the best orchestrated soundtracks for a video game, but it's not necessarily like my favorite. We can play a little bit of music from this. I don't love all the tracks in Shadow of the Colossus, but the ones that, I mean, some of them I love. The soundtrack is very memorable, though. It deserves a 9 at least. Like, it's very memorable. It's haunting. It's a good haunting soundtrack. I mean, that's the prologue music. It's very, like, unified. It's very good at conveying, like, a certain feeling. But it is kind of more like modern music, and that's a little bit more on the bland side, except, but then again, it has some themes that are really memorable in like kind of a classic kind of way. Like more like classic movie music. Not this one though. Actually no, this is pretty good. Wait, listen. I definitely remember this. I love the horns there. I think that's pretty good. Lakeside. Oh, this was one of my favorites. It's only so how it works is like there's different boss themes, and there's different themes based on when you're running around the Colossus trying to figure out what to do, and when you like finally get onto the Colossus and start climbing it, it starts playing the Conqueror theme. This is one of the Conqueror themes. And it's super good. This sounds like classic movie music to me. That's one of the best ones. Yeah, you know Skittles, what has really good music? Rambo. The first 3 Rambo movies. Well, the first 2 especially have super good, and it's Jerry Goldsmith music. Jerry Goldsmith is like in the holy trinity of movie composers. No, Hans Zimmer's not in Trinity. He's not on the. He's not. He's like to the side, but he's pretty. He's good still. No, John Williams is at the top of the holy trinity, and then one side you have Alvin Sylvester, composer of stuff like Back to the Future theme, which is a goddamn classic. And the other half of the trilogy, the other side, you have Jerry Goldsmith, composer of the Rambo music, composer of the Alien soundtracks, and many, many other really good ones. I think that's the Holy Trinity. But then you have people like Leonard Roseman. I think he did Ghostbusters. Also really good. There's others really good composers too, but like, man, Skittles, do you ever play Shadow of the Colossus? Oh, here we go, guys. Here's the ultimate piece of game music. This is 10 out of 10.
Poor Rambo.
10 out of 10.
His name is Rambo.
Hold on a second.
He is really...
You know what? Like, let's do it. Let's do an official review. Hold on, I'm gonna put on my review glasses.
Poor Rambo.
Yes.
His name is Rambo.
Good lyrics.
He really
Slow.
likes Poe. Poor Rambo.
Not a fan of that rhyme. This man might be a little slow. All right, I give the song 10 out of 10, but the streamer I'm going to give a 5 out of 10. And the guy reviewing right now, 0 out of 10. Thanks for attending my review. It is great. It is great. I never tried to. I want to. We should. I never streamed that. Obviously, should try to stream that one of these days. I'd love to replay that game. The original PS2. I mean, maybe I should try one of the remasters. Not the PS4 one because that's a shit Blue Point butcher job. But like, maybe the PS3 one is okay. I have to check it out. But I should. And I've never played Ico. I need to play that too. I know, Skittles. Yeah, so Shadow of the Colossus, I mean, just play a little bit more. It's an amazing soundtrack, but I probably don't quite love it as much as other people do. Because I think it does have some weak spots, some songs that are a little bit more generic. Even though it does have some songs that really stand out and are quite amazing. So I would say it's below all of these. Kingsfield 4, Daytona, Rayman. I think it's below Rayman. Yeah, it's definitely below Symphony of the Night, for sure. Maybe it's above Persona 1, though. Final Fantasy 9, Persona 2. Yeah, I'm thinking like right here. I'm going to put it here. And now, I think that some people would find this to be too low, but for me, this is honestly where it feels like it should go. So. But it's still an amazing soundtrack. I mean, my number 9 means amazing. That's what it means. It's just not quite at the ultimate masterpiece level, I think. And for me, you got to separate that out. That's the whole point of like ranking things. I'm separating out the amazing soundtracks from the god level ultimate masterpiece soundtracks. It's hard to do that. What's next? We were just talking about Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Yeah, that was at oops. I should actually move the tab. Maybe it'll make it easier for me to put it right next to the one I'm reviewing for now. Yeah, Nocturne is an amazing. Hey, let's play some music from that too. Oh man, it's amazing. Shimigami. So this is Shin Megami Tensei 3, in other words. Let's just play the intro music. Oh no, there's so many really good songs in this soundtrack too. This is also Shoji Meguro. Listen to the intro music. I think Gizmo would like this one too. It's like, it's dark. The soundtrack for this game is very dark. It's very dark. It's got a little bit of metal in it. It's got a lot of ambient stuff. It's got a lot of kind of techno sounding music. Like, it's very electronic. He uses like monster growls in the music a lot. Or like these weird kind of abstract monster growl type things. Is it? Does it say that? Great. Thanks, browser. Over the tab. At the top. Browser tab. Oh, like up here somewhere? Oh, 204 megabytes. That's per tab, though. Nice. Wait, that's not the really cool. I'm sorry, that's not the really cool one. That one's like only okay. This is the one that's sick, like amazing. This is the one. It's got the game's main theme in it. Do 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 do. I think, you know, maybe the average person doesn't realize how much a ridiculous amount of memory browsers use these days, but that's pretty much what we have all this RAM for, right? To be able to have 100 tabs open in our browsers. The point of it. It's the point. Yeah, like me, Skittle. I don't go that crazy. You know, Jennifer used to consistently have like 100 tabs open. And I have that same urge. Just not like, I try to bookmark things to like get rid of tabs. But so like I have two browsers open right now. I have this one and I have this. This one's got like, I don't know, like 30. And then this one up, and my main one I'm using right now is 20. So I've got like 50. That's kind of a lot, isn't it? Goddamn. Yeah, I just can't help. It's like, it's just convenient. Like, well, part of the reason why is because I keep tabs for every convention that I try to. There's conventions I try to check to see when tables open every day. So I keep, and when I want to keep stuff as a reminder of like things to do, I keep those things open. Like I always keep a tab open for like Japanese translations. I always keep a tab open for looking up movies. I always keep my Rocket Japanese tabs open. I have two open right now, which I don't need. Like, I always keep a Japanese tab open. YouTube videos that I want to watch, I should bookmark these, but I keep them in the tabs because, like, I know Jukebox, I know they are. Or maybe the people that use them are the ridiculous ones when you think about it. Quite browser? Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not too overly by the way, dude, that intro music is amazing. Hopefully you guys think so. But like, oh, there's some really good songs in this. The Conception song, oh man, listen to this. This is a really cool piece of piano music. I'm not overly bothered by my browser using a lot of RAM because that's why I have the RAM. I'm not using it to play games. I pretty much have a computer with tons of RAM. No, sorry, I'm on the wrong tab. Anyway, Shin Megami Tensei 3. Jukebox, how are you doing, by the way? Welcome to the stream, Jukebox. I like jukeboxes. They're classic music delivery machines. Very thematically appropriate. Jukebox, which one of these things in my music ranking do you think is totally stupid and you're ashamed of me for? What do you think? Just take a quick look. If you can't find any, then that's good too. If Shin Megami Tensei 5 Oh, yeah, I mean, not 5. I haven't played it yet. Nocturne. I'm going to keep the 9.78. It's an amazing soundtrack. To make a long story short. Silent Hill 2. Now we're coming to some of the best. Silent Hill 2 is like at the top here, I think, right? It deserves to be. It's a 10? Yeah, I agree. Oh, Shin Megami 5 is a 10. You think so? I've heard mixed things. The soundtrack or the game? Because I still need to play it. I'm going to get to it eventually. It's just hard to... I don't know when to fit it in, you know? We'll see what I think of it. What do you think about Shin Megami Tensei 3, Nocturne? Do you think that's a 10? I think the game and the soundtrack are 10s. Game and the soundtrack? Wow, that's high praise. So, what is your scale like, Jukebox? Does 10 mean masterpiece? Like, do you only give 10s to unequivocal video game masterpieces? Like, amazing games only get a 9. It has to be a masterpiece to get a 10. It has to be God level. No? You're grading on the curve, like some people do. So on my scale, 10 means masterpiece. 9 means absolutely amazing game. Amazing games get a 9. 8 means excellent. It's an excellent game. What are masterpieces? Oh, you want me to define it? To put it simply, the best of the best. Like the best of the best. The absolute. One way to say it would just be it's just simply, what are the absolute best video games? Do you think Shin Megami Tensei 5 is one of the best RPGs? Is it one of the best ever made? Then it gets a 10. If not, not a 10. 8 is excellent, 7 is great. A great game is a 7. Now, an IGN scale, 7 means garbage. But on my scale, it's still a great game. 6 is good, 5 is decent, 4 is mediocre, but still not bad. 4 is not bad. 3 is still not bad. But it's underwhelming. It's underperforming. It's not very good. 2 is bad. My scale, only games that are 2 or lower are bad. I think I might be the only human where 3 is not necessarily a bad score. It's just it's close to bad. It's underperforming, because a log scale, it gets a 9 on game and 10 in soundtrack then. Okay, there we go. Now we're communicating a little bit better. What's a log scale? Well, I try to use the numbers in the scale so each one is balanced. Each one has its own use, balanced use. So 2 is bad, 1 is awful, 0 is garbage. And the scale goes from 0 to 10, and it can be decimal pointed. Only really for the purposes of ranking things when I'm doing ranking lists like this. But the decimal point is only it's only a way of measuring placement. I'm really kind of looking at what other games are around and just kind of deciding what feels better than what other games, you know? So just trying to rank things in a logical way. So yeah, anyway, dude, the battle music. Well, not this one. This one's cool too. But actually, this one's really cool. But this one's even better. Oh my god, this is one of the best. This is one of the best battle themes in a freaking game. This is one of the best. This is such a cool battle theme. It is so cool. I love the slow building intro there. It's kind of tension. It's got a tension to it, but it's also cool. It's going for cool. It feels cool. But it also feels kind of tense. And it's got a drama to it, and then the guitars kick in here. This is unbelievably good. What a good battle theme. This is from Nocturne. This blows away almost every battle theme in any RPG I've ever heard. Almost. I don't know. I don't know if it's number 1 because there's so many good ones, but it could be. It probably isn't number 1. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Maybe Last Surprise is better. Anyway, yeah, so Nocturne. Yeah, so Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2, I've already ranked. Let's play some Silent Hill 2 music. I think this is one of the best soundtracks ever made. I think this is one of the best. You can see it's actually number one. It is the no, I'm sorry. I take that back. It's not one of the best. It is the best soundtrack. I'll love SMT508ST. I hope so. What do you think? Give me tell me what do you think are the best tracks? Let's just the most reliable are probably the battle themes. Let's look for some Shin Megami 5 battle songs. Oops, I typed Silent Hill 5. I haven't really listened to the soundtrack that much. I hope it's at the level of 3 and 4. 4 was not, the soundtrack was not as good as 3, but it's still very, very good. The Tokyo music is incredible. All battle themes. Here we go. Ys 1. Which version? PC 98? You might be right. I still need to properly play. Or are you talking about like the arranged version on like that's from the PSP / Windows version? PC Engine. Oh, yeah, that's another good. There's so many good versions of that soundtrack. Yeah, it might be. I don't think I've properly listened to that. I mean, I've listened to it, but not. So this one is not as good as the. I don't know. That one's pretty. That's pretty good. Boss theme? Okay, it was pretty good. Like 7 out of 10. Maybe 6. I think. I don't know. Maybe it's better. Maybe I need to listen to it more. It's pretty cool. Yeah, this is really good. I like this a lot. This is really good. It's like a very loud sound. It's very like almost discordant. Like it's like very dense. I guess I want to say it's dense. It's like very dense music. But that had a really cool part in that boss theme. Well, you know what? I'm gonna play this one of these days. I'm gonna play SMT5. I'm definitely gonna stream it. I was gonna do it this year, and then I ended up playing Tears of the Kingdom, and that took a month, and so many other things, and it just kept getting pushed back. And I still have to play Octopath Traveler 2, but I'll probably play SMT5 first. But before that, I just got so much stuff I want to play. I don't know. I'll get to it eventually, I promise. But anyway, let's play some Silent Hill 2 music. I don't know. I gotta, I won't be able to really give a full opinion on it until just play it, I think. Should you ever play, have you played all the SMT games? What SMT games have you played, Jukebox? I've played 1, 3, and 4. And I've played all the Persona games. And, and what else? I played Strange Journey as well. I played a few others here and there, I think. Like this, the opening music that plays for Silent Hill 2, I just love that. Silent Hill 2 is it's different from the Silent Hill 1 soundtrack. I think those are both at the very top here. But where Silent Hill 1 is... Oh, I like Strange... Do you guys want to hear some Strange Journey music? It's actually super cool. It's not necessarily the best soundtrack in the Shin Megami Tensei series. I wouldn't go that far, but it's very unique. It's one of the darkest soundtracks I've ever heard. It's incredibly dark. This is my favorite song right here. Listen to this. This sounds like temple music where you're being taken to be executed. Oh, I played the first. Yeah, I played Mega Ten. I played the first Megami Tensei on Famicom. I have played that. I like that soundtrack. Anyway, as Silent Hill 2, I was going to talk about it more, but basically Silent Hill 2, I think Silent Hill 1, as far as like atmospheric music that's scary and dark, Silent Hill 1 is the best of all time. But as far as music that's like emotional and moody and like kind of melancholic, Silent Hill 2 is the best of all time at that. Silent Hill 1 and 2 are like they're the best of all time in what they're going for. Final Fantasy 3 OSC? Or in other words, Final Fantasy 6. Yeah, I have it very high. Of course, yeah, it's amazing. It's classic Uematsu. All right, well, we need to rank more stuff. We have to rank Silent Hill 3, though. Now, I think Silent Hill 3 is quite a bit below 1 and 2, but still very good. Oh, on the Famicom. That's the one, besides 16, that's the one mainline Final Fantasy I haven't played. I gotta get around to that. I will, though. Probably for, like, my Fliptendo project. Anyway, that's music is pretty cool. Let's listen to some Silent Hill 3 music. Silent Hill 3 does have one of the all-time great video game intros, and You're Not Here. Like, this is one of my favorite. Well, we were talking about Snake Eater earlier. You know, if I were to choose between Snake Eater and this as like the best intro songs in any video game, it'd be really hard. But probably Snake Eater would win, actually. But this is like right up there. I love this song. And because of this song, what's her name, Melissa something or whatever, she like ended up doing songs for like every Silent Hill afterwards. Everybody loved her music so much for good reason. This is really cool, like before the bad stuff happens music at the beginning of the game. The ambient, like the dark ambient music in Silent Hill 3 is not quite as memorable. Silent Hill 3 has some of the best cutscene music of all time, I would say. Like the cutscene music is incredible. Like this right here, when it kicks in, like right here when it kicks in, it's unbelievable. I love this. Like this is one of my favorites. As far as music used in a cutscene in a video game, this is incredible. Especially for a game like Silent Hill. Like Silent Hill 3 is different from 1 and 2 because you're not like a dad looking for his daughter. You're not like a dude looking for his dead wife. You're like a girl, you're like a younger character, like a younger girl who's trying to like escape. It's got a different feel. And they nailed that with the music. And I absolutely love this song. Yeah, Melissa Williamson. Oh yeah, it is a pseudonym, right? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter, whatever her name is. I think that the actual ambient music in Silent Hill 3 is a little like a bit of a step down from 2. In fact, I even think that I do think it's like more down here. But there's still some really cool pieces of like kind of dark ambient music. Like this. Yeah, like this is one of the more memorable pieces, I feel like. She is a big voice actress. Yeah, I remember she was in Code Geass. Back when I like used to watch English dubs. I don't watch English dubs anymore because I'm trying to learn Japanese. But I remember she was like a good voice actress. I liked her. It actually sounds very similar. See, it's funny because I know all the music from Silent Hill 1 through 3 especially. Um, so I can tell that this song is very similar to, or I mean song. This piece of music is it sounds very similar to like a piece that was used in Silent Hill 2 in the labyrinth area, when you're like walking around the labyrinth and being chased by Pyramid Head. It sounds very similar to that. But then this part is different though. Oh, it actually goes in, well, so we need like the complete soundtrack that just has the BGM and not like, because that the official soundtrack like takes pieces of music from the game and then mixes it in with the songs. This music's pretty memorable. Oh. Silent Hill music. Oh yeah, let's see. Is this from the train station? Quite sure. I have streamed Silent Hill 3 only a few years ago. It's an amazing game. So I guess I would put that's the game over music. This is like so this music in particular plays when Heather has like her headaches. It's pretty impactful. I'm gonna put Silent Hill 3 like I think it's a solid 9. So like maybe like down around here. I don't want to think about it too much. Maybe we'll put it like right here, 8.99. It's fine. I feel like it goes right around there somewhere. I don't want to like dwell on it too much. Now, Silent Hill 4, again, I think is a little bit of a step down in soundtrack from 3. It's not, it does still have some pretty good songs, like some very, very good songs. It has some very good pieces of like ambient music, but I think overall it's a little bit, I don't know. I need to replay it because I've only played it the one time. And I've streamed Silent Hill 1 through 3, but not 4. So we need to stream Silent Hill 4. It was under consideration for Horror Month this year, but obviously I'm not gonna have. There's just too many things I wanted to play. We'll get to it eventually. Maybe we'll get to it next year. Siren. I just played. If you guys remember, I just played through that for the first time on stream, like 4 years ago. When I. What, Gizmo? What is that? What is that for? Siren. Yeah, it was like when I first got my new computer and I could finally stream PS2 games, I could finally emulate them. It has a really cool soundtrack, but I don't think it makes it onto the list. Oh, Silent Hill 4? Like, I mean, I don't think Silent Hill 4 is quite as good as 1 through 3. And like everybody agrees. The thing that is different about me mostly is that I like it more than a lot of, I've seen a lot of people say they don't like it. I've seen a surprising amount of people say they don't like 4. I like it. I think it's beneath 1 and 3, but I think it's still far above everything that came after. I think it's still a really good game. It just kind of has a little bit more pronounced flaws than 1 through 3. I do like the story though. I think the story is really cool, and I think they went in a good direction. Like Silent Hill 4 doesn't feel like a clone of 2. It feels like its own story, which is something that all the Western devs who tried to do Silent Hill games didn't understand. They just tried to keep making Silent Hill 2 over and over and over and over again, 4 times in fact. When they remade Silent Hill 1 in the form of Silent Hill Shattered Memories, they just basically turned it into Silent Hill 2. Like, they made the plot, it has to have like a big twist and an unreliable narrator. It's very much like they Silent Hill 2'd Silent Hill 1. And it's also like not even a good job of doing it because none of those are good. Silent Hill 4 is cool. I'll elaborate more on my thoughts about it and like the things I like and don't like when we play it one of these days, which we will. We'll definitely stream it. Siren is a really cool game. It's also heavily flawed because it's so obtuse, but it's super cool. I don't know Skittles. Well, I've got to stop and have dinner soon. So it'll probably be an early one. Well, maybe I'll just take a break and keep the stream on and we'll just play tons of music. How does that sound? Space Channel 5. Space Channel 5 is God. I love the music in Space Channel 5. Have any of you guys ever played Space Channel 5? Love the music. I should play the Dreamcast version because I never played that one. See, I'm afraid to play Mexican Flyer. I'm afraid that could possibly get a mute. But maybe like... Oh, this is the... Man, the acapella song at the end of the game is so cool. That's that. But like, I just want to play... I won't play this. The music like on the first stage. I got you, Skittle. So Space Channel 5 is kind of like this sort of like retro swing music, like big band. It's really cool. Like it's incredibly memorable. It's another music game like Parappa and Jammer, but it does have kind of its own style. And I would put it on the same level as those games, as Parappa and Jammer. Like the music is so good. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the theme. That's the jingle music. Oh wait, I should play the whole thing. It had a port on PS2 actually, Skittles, and that's in fact how I played it because I didn't have a Dreamcast in those days. Oh, it's on Steam. That's fun. I wonder if the Steam version's any good. Have you played it? Oh yeah, this is actually the proper stage 1 music. I really like this music. But you are kind of missing out on the singing because in the game, Ulala kind of sings, but she's just like chew, chew. Like I forget what. This is kind of like it's kind of like Kick Punch. It's all in the mind. It's really cool though. You get accepted. Oh, part 2 only? I've never played part 2. I need to play that. I'll play it sometime. Anyway, where to rank this? I feel like it should be a bit higher than this. Maybe around Nights into Dreams level. Bum, 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 bum. I think I really like this one. Oh yeah, I really like this one. A VR version? I don't know if I don't trust that though. Interesting. Oh, this is the Evil Reporter music. I love her music. The fight against her is awesome. Yeah, I think it should be around Nights into the Dreams level. I'll put it a little bit below Nights into Dreams. I'll put it like around here. I'll put it like around here. Oops. But yeah, I love that soundtrack as well. So another PS2 game. So PS1 and PS2 games are well represented. SNES and NES well represented. We have some Genesis. We have a little bit of TurboGrafx 16. I still have my like low. I could also work on a worse list as well. That might be funny. Xenosaga 2. Now, you know what? This is a soundtrack that nobody ever talks about being good because it's not Mitsuda. Mitsuda, the famous composer of Chrono Trigger, also did the music to Xenosaga 1. Xenosaga 1 is a very good soundtrack, but I actually prefer Xenosaga 2, even though Mitsuda didn't work on it. And it's a very different style, and I think like for some people it like clashed too much. But I think it's incredible. Apollo, what's up, dude? It's good to see you. Welcome to Music Discussion Stream. But not this song though. Wait. Cause like, yeah, that's like that's kind of like that's like a weird like kind of I don't know Irish kind of song that they use for the title screen. But then the in-game music is like all. Oh wait, this is not. I need the in-game music. I don't like the cutscene music that much actually. I need the in-game music. That's the good stuff. Like this. It's all electronic. It's this electronic kind of space music, and it's to me it's like the sickest shit. It's so sick. Like I love this soundtrack. Like I love it. I don't know if it's quite as good as Xenogears though, but I'm the only one who seems to love this soundtrack. Nobody else like talks about it. I think not everybody's played Xenosaga 2 or 3 either. Wait, the song's gonna kick in. That's the good part. Apollo, how's it going today? What are you up to? Playing any video games? Oh, you're still on one? Oh, it's on a huge backlog. I've got a huge backlog as well. Do you want to see my current backlog page? This is just my page where I wrote out all the games I want to play soon. You can see there's a lot. Like over here we have the small font on the right side of like all the stuff that I really want to get to. But like besides all of this, there's like I don't know there's thousands more I want to play eventually. You've been working a lot. Well, at least you're making money, Apollo. You can use that to buy more games. Then you could play them someday. Hopefully. Oh yeah, so like that's cool. I actually don't really like that battle music that much. I really like this character battle theme. It's actually super cool. Steam sales. Do you like buy? I don't buy stuff on. I ignore Steam sales. I don't buy stuff. I mean, I'm not playing. By the way, my list of games to play, it's like mostly old stuff. It's mostly stuff from. I mean, it's sorted by the system. I do have. Well, I have some Switch and PS4 stuff I want to get to, but I even have some Steam stuff I want to get to that's relatively newer, but it's just, you know, it's competing with so much old stuff, you know? But I do really want to get to Armored Core 6. I really want to get to that. And Shin Megami Tensei 5 and Octopath Traveler 2. There's some I want to get to. For the King 2, never heard. I don't really pay that much attention to like Steam stuff. Haven't heard of that. Multiplayer turn-based game, huh? Interesting. Would you ever stream that? This part of the song is so good. Wait, I gotta rewind. Like right here. Kind of a weird part of the song. But then it goes into this. Alright guys, I'd like to announce that Skittlebrow is now in lurk mode. Everybody Oh, there's a light. That's a Nightbot command. When did that happen? That's a good command. Oh, that's fair, Apollo. Makes sense. Anyway, dude, I love this song. I love that song. The boss music's cool too. But this song, the first town music in Xenosaga, this is so good. This is the best happy electronic future town music ever made. I broke your lurk. Oh no, I broker it? Should I broker it? Should I be a lurk broker? Deal in lurks? It says, oh, that's a cool command. You're gonna broker my face? Ow! Ah, shit! I got brokered. Skittles, you brokered my face. My jaw is disaligned. I love this soundtrack. Oh man, Tomb Raider Anniversary. I really hated what they did to the soundtrack, and that's the remake of Tomb Raider. I really hated what it's not a bad game, but Raider Legend. I don't like the music in the PS2 Tomb Raider games too much. I don't remember the music I played through the entire The Thing game, and I don't remember the soundtrack at all. One of these days I should go back and listen to it and like rank it. Rate it. But not right now. Man, this soundtrack is... Do you guys love this music as much as I do? This is astonishingly good to me. Like, I want this to be the music of me walking around in the city. This is what I would choose. I want to listen to this if I walk around in the city. If I'm driving, like, I want to, if I'm driving down the highway, I want to listen to this and pretend like I'm driving on a future highway. It does sound very Phantasy Star Online. Yeah, it does. Which I also love that soundtrack as well. Maybe that's why I like this so much, because it does have that Phantasy Star Online feel to it. The whole soundtrack does. It's so good. This is really cool too. Anyway, the thing about this soundtrack is I do think it has some weak spots. I don't think it's like... But the songs that are good, I really, really love. So, it belongs on here, though. Let's see. I think it's still below Symphony of the Night and Metal Gear Solid. I think it's below those, but not by too much. I guess I'll put it below... No, wait, I want to put it above Nice in the Dreams, I think. I'm going to put it as high as, here, 9.29, I guess, for right now. I'm probably one of the only humans who would, like, actually put this game on a list of best musics, but, you know. Well, I mean, it's still only going to end up in the top 100, place where it is. But I love it. Some of these songs I love. All right, let's get to Dreamcast. I've only played like 4 Dreamcast games so far. There's not a lot to... But Jet Set Radio is a 9. That's the one I haven't streamed. I played that on PS3. Dude, Jet Set Radio. I mean, you guys are all really familiar with... Like, I think everybody knows that soundtrack because like it's so heavily played everywhere, right? Like, it's got such an incredible soundtrack. Like, maybe it should almost be a 10. Like, you guys, if I play some songs, you're gonna know the songs. One of my favorites is probably like, well, there's this. This song is notable because I've heard people use this in their YouTube videos. There, like, at least, I think there's, like, multiple people who use this as, like, their intro music. Where's, what is that song called? Mischievous Boy? I love this song, Mischievous Boy. This is a really cool song. It's a really, really strong soundtrack, Jet Set Radio. Super, super strong. So at least there's one Dreamcast game represented here. Even though I technically played the port on PS3, but it's the same game, I think. This soundtrack is super strong. It should be very high. I think it's above Symphony of the Night, actually. Maybe just a bit, though. I'm gonna put it, I don't know, I'm gonna put it, like, kind of here. Like 9.43. I mean, it should be Dreamcast. I think the soundtrack, for me, is super strong, but I don't necessarily love every song. But it's kind of similar to something like Katamari Damacy. It's a very eclectic soundtrack, and it's like more songs. It's like unique songs that was written for the game, and it's a really cool collection of songs. Some of them are like amazing, but it's not like, I don't think it's as strong as Katamari. Not quite that strong. So that's fine for that. GameCube. Barely played any GameCube games yet. I don't know if some people really love the Metroid Prime soundtrack. I think some people do really love the Metroid Prime soundtrack. But for me, it's not quite in the stratosphere. It's merely just very good. I find it to be merely very good. Sorry about that. So it's not going to go on my top list at this time. But and here's just a little bit of music from it. Wait. It's pretty cool, though. Orpheon main theme. I think it's maybe just a tad too ambient for my taste, but even though it's fairly ambient, it does have a lot of character to it, I think. I would say. All right, we're finished with the 6th generation. We're finished with the 5th and 6th generation. Now we go to the 7th and 8th generation. There's going to be less from here. There's going to be less, so maybe this will go faster. But there's still going to be some, because next is Demon's Souls. And that game, in my opinion, has the best soundtrack of any Souls game. Maybe the best FromSoft soundtrack. Maybe. I haven't played all their games, though. Oh, no, it's not, because Kingsfield 2 is a 10. But, I mean, of the Souls-type games, I think Demon's Souls is easily the best, including Bloodborne and Sekiro and Elden Ring. It's the best of, like, the newer FromSoft games. It's the best soundtrack. It's an amazing, like, dark fantasy soundtrack. The intro theme is super cool, which is this. This might be kind of hard to place as well. It has a couple songs that are like 11 out of 10. But not all the songs are like that good. Yeah, I love this intro. It's very unique sounding. The intro music is really cool. The hub music, the main hub of Demon's Souls. This is one of my favorites. I love this. This is an amazing piece of music. It's very simple. See, but what makes this so good is the silences. Like, it's such a unique piece of music. I love how it, like, kind of does a little piece of music, then it stops. And it does another piece. Like, all these, like, little pauses in the music. It's so atmospheric and memorable and amazing. It's easily the best hub music. But yeah, I mean, like, Dark Souls 1 and Majula, and then Dark Souls 2 with Majula have, like, really memorable hub like hub area songs as well. I'm not a big fan of Dark Souls 3's. Bloodborne's is pretty good, but like Elden Rings is decent. But this is the best. This is my favorite. This also makes really good intro music for my stream too. Like this is just so cool. And there's you know, there's very little music. Like there's nothing like this. Nothing sounds like this. I've never heard another piece of music use silence the way that this one does. It's so unique and it's so cool. Just love it. I'm thinking with Demon Souls, thinking about the boss tracks, there's like probably like 3 or 4 that I really, really love. But then there's like 3 or 4 that I think are really good. And maybe there's like 2 or 3 that I think are really good. And there's like 4 or 5 that I think are like pretty good. So I think that it has some weak spots, but the high spots are so high that it carries it to like at least a 9. I think it's a bit weaker than Kingsfield 4, though. I mean, looking at these games here, Silent Hill 3, I don't know. I feel like I want to put it right here, 8.94. I think that's where I want to put it. So our first PS3 entry onto the game music ranking, Demon Souls, 8.94. It's like, you know, below Kingsfield 4, well below Kingsfield 2, but a little bit above Shadow of Colossus. That's okay. Above Persona 1, Persona 2, and Final Fantasy 9, and Tomb Raider. It's above those. Dude, this song is so cool. Then, of course, you can't forget the Tower Knight. Everybody loves the Tower Knight because it's almost ridiculous sounding, but it's like it's such cool, like eccentric music. I love this. Let's go down to PS3 list. Okay, Mega Man 10. I'm counting that as PS3. That's a bit weird, but I guess I don't know how else to count it. That's what I played it on, you know? What systems is Mega Man 10 on? What systems? I mean, I guess I should just count it how I played it. Since it was a game of that era. Like something like Space Channel 5. Well, Space Channel 5 I did count as PS2 as well, right? Because that's how I played it. Usually I put the games according to the system of that I played them on. Usually. But then there's also like the Phalanx music is really cool as well. It's a really cool first boss song. This came out on PS3, Wii, and Xbox 360. That makes sense to count as PS3. Alright, I guess technically that's a PS3 game. So a second one is on the list. There's not, you know, I haven't played that many PS3 games. I mean, I've played a fair amount. But compared to PS1 and PS2, this is a lot smaller of a list. You can see it like practically fits on one page. And there's no 10s, and there's only 2 9s. So there's only going to be 2. There's probably... I'm going to give you a solid 5. I don't Metal Gear Solid 4. I've got to go back and listen to the music of Metal Gear Solid 4 because I don't remember it that well. Mega Man 10. Mega Man 10. I think Mega Man 10 has a really strong. I liked a soundtrack. I liked it even better than Mega Man 9. I think it compares pretty favorably to the older ones. Like some of the stage themes are really, really good. Honestly, I think it's overall quite a bit stronger than Mega Man 9 with its stage themes. Like, let's see. Blade Man is cool. Oh, wow. That's amazing, Gizmo. I don't know. Gizmo, what do you think about the music in Metal Gear Solid 4 and 5? You tell me what you think. I feel like it can't rank as high. Hey, Mr. Leo, how's it going? How are you doing today? So, Leo, I have finished ranking all of the PS2 games. I've gone through PS2 and 64. And one game on Dreamcast. Now we're dipping into PS3. There's only 2 games to be considered on PS3. Let me show you the place of Katamari. That song's really cool. I guess my favorite song is Sheep Man. Or is that? This is my favorite. From Mega Man 10. Here, let me show you, Mr. Leo. Katamari. The top games. Where is it? Right now, it's coming at number 19. How do you feel about that, Mr. Leo? Is that high enough for you? I'm sure some people would put it even higher than that. Like, only number 19? Are you insane? This guy, he puts Katamari Damacy at number 19 when it's clearly top 5. Get him. Oh, no, what? We love Katamari? I don't... Oh, yeah. Is that the one that has... Is that the second one? If that's the second one, then... did I rank that? I do have the soundtrack. I really love some of the songs. I don't think it's as good as the first game. But it does have a couple songs that I absolutely love. The first sequel. I didn't ever play it. I don't think it's on the list. I'm not sure. I'd have to really go back and re-listen to the soundtrack. But I will say it has 2, maybe 3 or 4 songs I love. Well, there's 2 songs. Wait, let me... Well, you know what? Let's not get sidetracked. But yeah, maybe that should be on here somewhere. I had to think about it. So yeah, I love this song. Dude, what else? Nitro Man song is really cool. Solar Man song is super cool. This one makes an impression. Listen to this song. Like, I don't think this soundtrack is as good as Mega Man 2 or 3, but I think it could compete with any other Mega Man. Maybe it's like a step below 1 and 5. So, you know, I don't know. Mega Man 10, Mega Man 10. Whoops. Also, really love Wily Castle 1. See, the boss music is pretty cool. Actually, pretty cool boss music. Strike Man's music is pretty fun. Actually, I don't really like Strike Man's music that much. Shield Man's music is really cool. Yeah, I really like this as well. It kind of starts out weird, but it has many cool parts. And wait for this part that's coming up next. Do 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 do. Like that's such a cool part. It kind of buries the lead, this song, but then this part's cool too. Let's see, which one of these Dr. Wily stages I really love. Not this one though. Not this one. Which is the one I love? Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Mega Man 9. Although this is kind of cool. But yeah, Dr. Wily Stage 1. I mean, this is pretty good. It's not my favorite, but it's pretty good. I guess I'm thinking of Mega Man 9. That has the one that I really, really love. This is pretty good, again. I think this part of the song is a little bit weak. I like that lead up into this song, into this part a lot, but then this like chorus part is just a little bit weak. It's a little bit weak to me. Shadow of the Colossus? I think it does, yeah, I think it does. It's an orchestrated soundtrack. A lot of some of the music does have a little bit more of a generic sound to it, but I don't know. I'll just play my favorite song off the soundtrack, I guess. There's some really cool songs, I think. Some of the songs, especially, like, you know how, like, when you're fighting the Colossus, there's, like, an on-the-ground theme and then, like, a conquering theme? Some of the conquering themes, I think, are really, really good. Like, let's see, this one? Like, this one. Like, this one, I think, is one of my favorites. This one right here. It's just got like a it's not like a generic modern movie sound. Some of the music has this more like classic movie sound. I think that's what I really like about it. And I don't know, I find it to be memorable. Yeah. So, well, yeah, Mega Man 10. It has some weak spots. I think it's very strong, but it's down here more. It's definitely, let's look at the Mega Man so far. We have in the list, we have Mega Man 2 at the top, 9.81. Then we have Mega Man 3, 9.63. Then we have Mega Man 5, 9.36. We have Mega Man 1, 9.01. Those are all the Mega Mans on the list so far. 4 and 6 don't rank for me up here. I still like them. Mega Man 9. 7, 8, like, those don't make it. But I think 10 does. Like, 10 is like the next best to me. I don't know, man, isn't this song really good? Or is it just me? I think this song is really, really good. Too many music, you can't fit it all? That's my fault, isn't it, Gizmo? I'm gonna say like an 8.7 for Mega Man 10. No, maybe like an 8.8 for Mega Man 10. Maybe like an 8.79 or something. 8.78. That's where that can go. So, there. Those are the 2 PS3 games on my list. Demon's Souls and Mega Man 10. Not well represented. I'm not sure what else, I don't know. There are more PS3 games I want to play. Like, I've got a stack of games I've been meaning to get to forever. Like, stuff like El Shaddai. There's some Tales games on PS3 that I want to play. Tokyo Jungle I love, but I don't think the soundtrack is like quiet. Here, let's look at some of these games. I mean, Catherine. There's Catherine. Notice that Catherine gets an 8 and not a 9. It's like Catherine is not quite a 9, I feel. Like Catherine does have a really good soundtrack. It's really good. Maybe it should be a 9. I don't know. I don't know. Gizmo, that's funny. Bayonetta has got a very good soundtrack, but I think it has some weaknesses. So I think 7 is fine. But Catherine is really good. It's close to being a 9, maybe, but I don't think. I really love its treatment of like the actual like classical music. It's all the music like in cutscenes and stuff is really good. It's a lot of good Shoji Meguro stuff, but I don't think it quite like the intro song is really good. But yeah, I'll keep it at an 8, I think. Dark Souls 1. I'm sure now some people probably would. Dark Souls heads might put that at 10. But for me, Demon Souls is better. And Dark Souls 1, I like the music a lot. I like it a lot. There's some classic themes like Gwyn's theme and the Firelink Shrine. But some of the boss themes do kind of run together for me. Some of them are a little too samey, although I do love the sound of the music. So it's an 8 for me, you know? Dark Souls 2, I don't actually like the soundtrack that much. It's a 4. And Dark Souls 3, well, it's not being counted as a PS3 game, but that is on here somewhere. It's not a good rating for Dark Souls 3. Deadly Premonition, I really like that soundtrack, but 7 is fine. Final Fantasy 13, some people might think this should be higher, but I think Final Fantasy 13 soundtrack is very uneven. It does, like Blinded by Light is an amazing song. There's some really good songs in the final. Here, let's play one. There's some really good, like Sulia Springs is one that comes to mind. If I can, there's some really good kind of like relaxing type style of music in Final Fantasy 13. Man, I love this. I love this. But I think a 6 is fine for that soundtrack. Journey, I don't, yeah, some people would find this blasphemous, but I don't like that soundtrack. I don't like the game. Lollipop's Chainsaw, really strong soundtrack, including some very, very good song choices. But 8 is fine for that. Mega Man 9, 8 is fine. Metal Gear Solid 5, 6 is, that might even be generous. I'm not sure. Ni no Kuni, I was a little bit disappointed in the music because it's a Joe Hisaishi soundtrack, the guy who does the music from the movies, like the Ghibli movies. And personally, I like his Ghibli movie soundtracks a lot better than, I think that it's a little bit weak. I mean, it's a guy who's not used to composing game music, I guess. So like, in particular, I think the battle music is very weak. It doesn't make for, it's not bad music, but it doesn't make for good battle music, in my opinion. But it does have some very, very nice music in cutscenes. Like the in-game music I don't think is that good, but the cutscene music is very good in Ni no Kuni. Getting a remake, I hope it's good. Lollipop Chainsaw is awesome. I should stream it sometime. Rango Tsugime, I need to finish this game. It seemed to have pretty cool music. Persona 4 Arena, also pretty cool music. Sonic the Hedgehog. This is Sonic 2006. I like that soundtrack quite a lot, but 7 is fine. Tokyo Jungle. You know, Tokyo Jungle's got really cool music, but it also has, it depends. Like the problem I have is that I really don't like the music that plays when you play as like larger animals. The best music is the small animal theme. And the way that the music changes throughout time periods is really cool. It's hard to capture in a YouTube video. But it's a cool soundtrack. It's just like, I think it's uneven. Tomb Raider 2013, you can see what I think of that. Let's go to Wii. Wii has got 2 games that need to be ranked. All right, this is going to be a little bit tricky because we've got to rank Super Mario Galaxy. Oh man, it's like my dinner time. Super Mario Galaxy. Let's listen to the soundtrack of Super Mario. Like, I do really like it a lot, but I feel like I don't like it quite as much as other people. But it's still amazing. It's another example of like an amazing orchestrated soundtrack. I tend to prefer electronic soundtracks to orchestrated generally, but there's certain ones I can appreciate. Like the theme music for Mario Galaxy is very, very memorable. This file select music is awesome. Let's see. I know. This pretty nice remix of Super Mario Bros. 3's airship theme. Pretty good. So on the list so far as Mario games go, we just have Mario 64. No, wait. Mario 64, Mario All-Stars, and Mario RPG. I don't know. I mean, maybe Mario 2. I don't know. I almost want to say that Mario 2 should be on here, but I think I probably gave it an 8. I do really love the music, and like all the classic Mario games have amazing music. They have excellent music, but like Mario 1, I don't love the music that much. Mario 3, really good music, but I don't love it that much. Mario 2 is kind of close. Let's see what else is good here. I feel like the music in the hub area is pretty cool. Oh, is this the first level area, the first area song, or is it? No, wait, it doesn't. Maybe it is. Oh no, I don't think it is. This is like maybe was there like an intro level? This might have been that. Pretty cool. The cool thing about Mario Galaxy's type of music is that it's another orchestrated soundtrack that has like a more classic movie feel, but it is kind of blended with like more modern type of stuff like this. But like yeah. I like stuff like that too. So like classic Mario music. This is the first area, I think. Yeah, this is quite good. I do think that Mario Galaxy's soundtrack goes below these. For me, it's below. I like it a lot, but it's not that good. It's an 8.6. I'm gonna actually put it down here. Maybe even like an 8.58. Alright, so that's one Wii game. Then the other one is Super Smash Bros. Brawl. It really only gets such a high ranking because it's such an amazing compilation of so much great music. But the actual music that's unique to Brawl, I don't necessarily like that much. It's pretty good. But since it is a compilation of like so much amazing music, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of hard. It's a hard thing to rank. I don't know. I'm just going to put it like around a 9, I guess. The same thing I did with Super Mario All-Stars. It's just hard to rank. Like, I don't know. So yeah, that music's awesome. Let's see. So that takes care of Wii. I still have Wii games I need to play, but Mario Kart Wii has got a really good soundtrack. Silent Hill Shattered Memories. I actually do like the soundtrack quite a... Oh, Mr. Leo. You were asking before, what's the biggest gap? Silent Hill Shattered Memories is a 5-point gap. Wasn't there something else? Did I just... Oh, wait, no. There was something else recently that I played where... Wasn't there like something that was a really big gap? Like a 1 and a 6? Forget what it was. Oh, no, I'm thinking of a movie. Yeah, no, but like Silent Hill Shattered Memories, very big 5-point gap. This is like one of my biggest gaps between quality of game and soundtrack. Because I actually kind of really like Yamaoka's soundtrack for Shattered Memories, but I hate the game. I mean, but the game is, I kind of hate it, but I hate a lot of things about it. But it is very ambitious. Like, you have to give it credit for that. It's a very ambitious game. They tried to do something interesting. They just failed on every level, and the writing's horrible, in my opinion. Some people like it though. I don't know. So not much to say about like Wii Sports. PlayStation 4. What there's a lot of, yeah, there's some things from PlayStation 4. Danganronpa V3, Dragon Quest Builders, Nier Automata, Persona 5. Those are already ranked. Nier Automata and Persona 5. Wait a second. Oh, okay, never mind. I just wanted to make sure I put a notation there for that. And yeah, that's it. So just those 4 for PS4 games. Let's see, nothing else. Here, let's play some Danganronpa music. Danganronpa V3 it's got some incredibly good songs, but I'm not sure. I think my favorite soundtrack of all of them might be the second one. How many of you guys have played Danganronpa games? I think Mr. Leo and Skittles might have played them. I love them. I'm a huge fan. I sure did, Skittles, just for you. So let's see. The same theme for all the games. That's not one of the good songs, but this. We played a bit. I love those games. Danganronpa V3. You know, I would have to think about this. Danganronpa 1 and 2 are both represented here already, I think. Or maybe only 2 is. Danganronpa 2 is already at number 11. That's how highly I think of that soundtrack. But Danganronpa 1 doesn't actually get on, because I rated it a 9. Well, it should get on. It will get on when we get to that section, the portable section. It's a different font, isn't it? Make it all rubato. This game's got one of the absolute best, like kind of relaxing songs, like backgroundy, relaxing, but yet also mysterious and intriguing and fun, but also kind of dark, but it's also really cool. This song has got everything. It's got everything that you would want. Like all the emotions that you would want to put in here, it has them all. This song is so cool. Each of the Danganronpas have like a normal school day kind of song. And this is the best of all of them. Actually, Danganronpa 2's is extremely good as well. I think this one might be better though. The thing about Danganronpa V3 though is that I think the overall soundtrack might be a bit weaker than 1 and 2. Maybe, even though it does have some songs I extremely love. And this song I just want to listen to over and over and over again on repeat because it's so cool. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I love that part right there where it goes do 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 do. And then that key change is so good. And then like right here where it just kind of like the piano stops and it kind of just drifts. Or like it does a different instrument actually. That like everything. It's like every part of this song is genius. Oh, this is the part where it just kind of like drifts a bit. And then it kind of breaks down. Like this is really cool too. That key change is amazing. Dude, it's amazing. It's amazing music. But let's listen to all the music real quick. Like, I don't know. Overall, I still think the soundtrack is like a little bit weaker, maybe. Just like a little bit weaker than... I mean, that's why it's a 9 and not a 10. I believe I rated Danganronpa 1 and 3 9s, and 2 is a 10. There's a lot of cool music in the game, though. Despair Searching. This is the investigation song. I actually think it's the weakest of all the investigation songs, but it's still very good. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's like an 8.9 something. It's got a couple of just incredible songs, but the overall soundtrack, it's excellent. Like, it's very good, but it doesn't quite have the density of amazing music of 1 or especially 2, I guess I would say. I guess I would say that. Dragon Quest Builders. You know, Dragon Quest Builders is mainly an amazing soundtrack by virtue of just simply being like really, really good remixes or orchestrated versions. Here's one I know Mr. Leo has played of like classic music. And I'll just play like some of my favorites real quick. The redone version of the original map theme is just amazing. Let's see. Where is it? I think I have it on my playlist. Oh, this is really cool too, though. So much good music in this game. In the Village, Cantlin, In the Village, Rimildar. Out of the Village. Which is the one that I love? This. I think it's... Oh, it's kind of really low in the mix, isn't it? Sorry, you couldn't hear that. It's mixed really... On this YouTube video, it's mixed really low for some reason. Absolutely love this orchestrated version of Dragon Quest I's map theme. There's a lot of really cool pieces of music like this. It's a really cool soundtrack. The fact that, though, I will say though that the fact that it's mostly not original music, but just kind of remixed versions, although they're or orchestrated versions, I guess arranged versions is the best way to say that. Really, really amazing arrangements. I don't remember much of the original music from the game though, so like I can't help but penalize that a little bit. So I would still put it like, on here I'd put it lower. And overall it's still like a very enjoyable soundtrack, but... And I love this. Yeah, I'll put it like, I'll put it like right here. Quite good. It's quite good. It's very good. So that's PS4 and Danganronpa V3. Did I put the system down correctly for that? I don't think I did. Oh, wait. Where is... Did I not put that in here? Where's Danganronpa V3? I think I fucked it up or something. What did I rate it again? Like it was 8 something. Did I type the name wrong? Or did I just not... I could swear I put it in here. Did anybody see what I did? I guess he probably didn't. Should I check the VOD? Did I fuck something up? Did I like copy something else and like have it in here twice? I don't remember what I rated it now. Danganronpa V3. I think it was like now I want to check the VOD and see what I did. I swear I put it in there. Oh, wait a second. Did I maybe perchance do this? Did I put it in here instead or something? No. Did I put it in the wrong... Did I put it in the Fliptendo list or something like that? I need to be... I did. Okay, I put it in the Fliptendo list. I'm an idiot. I thought I did something stupid like that. See, what you gotta do is, if you don't want something quoted, you say, let's see if that gets quoted. And then that makes Skittles think twice about quoting it. Or, will he know this what I want him to think and he'll quote it anyway? Is that reverse psychology or double reverse psychology? Perchance? Did I? That's kind of cool. I love you too, Skittles. Yeah, like, I think I didn't realize I did that, but that's kind of cool, isn't it? I'm going to try to do that more. Perchance, I will try to do that more. No, that doesn't work. I'm going to look for more opportunities to say perchance. I like that. We should bring that back. Perchance, we should bring that back, guys. Perchance. I like the sound of that. Okay. I fucked that up, but we fixed it now. Danganronpa. Shit, what was the decimal I gave it? It was like 8.91. Oh, yeah, something like that. So, Dragon Quest Builders goes down here, 8.68. You played Dragon Quest Builders, right, Mr. Leo? What do you think? Good soundtrack, right? And then, Danganronpa V3 is going to go like, I don't know, it's going to go like here, right above Persona 1. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I haven't played Builders 2 yet. Should play it one of these days. Yeah, a lot of arrangements. Really, and I think really good ones too. I don't always think these things are good, but... So that can go there. Yeah, very emotional. I mean, well, a lot of Dragon Quest music is like very dramatic and emotional and cool and just really memorable. And yeah, very good arrangements in that game, I think. So that covers PS4. Now we have in here we have 4 PS4 games. Let's just check. We have Nier Automata coming in at number 34 on the list. Persona 5 would come in at the moment at number 35. And then down here at 8.91, we have Danganronpa V3 and Dragon Quest Builders at 8.68. Cool ice needle weapon. Nice. So like just to, I don't know, go over some of these. Like, you know, Elden Ring, I don't think the music is that good. Bloodborne, I think some people might think this is too low, but Bloodborne to me is a 7 because it does have really cool music, but it's not my favorite boss themes. There's some really cool ones. It doesn't have anything that like amazes me as much as the hub music from like this. The music from Demon Souls is still quite a bit better. Code Vein, I guess I didn't like the music that much. Don't remember it. Death Stranding, same thing. Like Death Stranding has some cool songs, like licensed music, but the actual music in the game, like the background music, was not that impressive. Devil May Cry 5, didn't like that music that much. Disc Jam was there. Elden Ring, I did. It seems pretty fun. I've read a couple chapters of it. Evil Within 2, bad soundtrack. Very disappointing game. The Final Fantasy VII Remake. Now, I never actually finished this. I might go back and finish it one of these days. But overall, I don't think the soundtrack is as good as the original. But it's still very good. Final Fantasy 15, the only reason Final Fantasy 15 gets a 7 is because of the vast amount of great music on the radio in your car. But the actual original soundtrack for this game is very disappointing, despite being a Yoko Shimomura soundtrack. Very disappointing. Let's see, what else? Gravity Rush 2. Gravity Rush 2 did have a really good soundtrack. Last Guardian, good soundtrack, but like not that good. 7 might be generous. Let It Die had a lot of really cool music. A lot of really cool music. Maybe this should be a 9. There's so many unique songs that were made for Let It Die. It's actually astonishing. I think there's like over 100. And a lot of them are really cool, like weird Japanese rock or like alt rock or like punk music. And a lot of them are really cool. I've played some of it on my playlist before. And the actual music, like in-game, is more ambient, but I think it has kind of a unique sound to it. Some of it is kind of bland. But I guess 8 is fine to Let It Die. Lumo, Nier Automata. Neo has got some really good music. Really good boss theme technique. Sekiro, I was not super impressed. The music was fine. The Shenmue games. You know, I really like those soundtracks a lot, but I guess none of them reached the 9 level for me. The best one was. What did you guys think? Does Shenmue have some of the best music? I think it's got some really cool music. Quite a lot of it, actually. It's very diverse soundtracks. I love all the little songs that play for like unique stores in Shenmue. There's some really cool ones. But I guess 7s and 8s are fine. I'm going to stick with that. Zonky Zero, the music's a little bit disappointing in that game, but there's like the menu song. I'm going to play it. It's so good in Zenki Zero, the menu song. Oh, I just love that so much. This is like that part is so cool. That is the coolest part. Like right here. Like it starts out just kind of like, as the kids say, chill, right? But then like this breakdown happens. This is so cool right here. That part is so cool. And then it does it again right here. With the key change, this song is so good. Oh my god. Menus do not deserve to have these. Now, you see that the overall soundtrack of Zenki Zero isn't this good. They have one song at an astonishing top level. Alright, Wii U. I gave NES Remix a 9. The only oh yeah, I turned the thing up because. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I turned it up before because the Dragon Quest Builders music was like really, really low in the mix on YouTube, so I had to turn it up. Sorry about that. That's okay. You guys needed to hear that song very loud. NES Remix, this is like another one of these that is like, it's only a 9 because it's got so many games with classic music in it. So I'm not gonna think about it that much. I'm just gonna put it here, right at a solid 9. It's like right along with Smash Brothers Brawl and Mario All Stars. It's just like whatever. It does have unique music as well. I don't remember it that well, but I think some of it's kind of catchy and kind of like a Wii menu kind of way. The snow level songs in Sonic 3D Saturn. Sonic 3D? You mean, what is Sonic 3D again? Saturn. What is that again? For Wii U, there's that, and there's Mario Maker and Smash Brothers Wii U. The Smash Brothers Wii U is basically the same situation. I don't know, like these. It's gonna put them. I mean, like Smash Brothers, they can just go together. Although, like technically, Smash Brothers Wii U has got more music, but it's a compilation. You know, it's like I don't know, compilations. I just don't want to think about it that much. And the Switch one would be the same way. I don't know. Super Mario Maker. The Super Mario Maker, again, the reason why it would be so high is because it has a lot of the classic Mario music, but it's kind of like the same situation as Mario All-Stars. But it does have cool, unique music as well, Mario Maker, including some, I believe it has a couple of songs from Mario Paint, and I really like the music from Mario Paint. So it's just like another compilation. I'll even put it a little bit higher. I feel like Mario Maker even deserves a little bit more credit because I can remember some of the unique music and I like it. I'll put it at 9.05. But it is another one of these that's kind of like a cheat game. It's only this high because it's just a compilation. Man, I really need to like go eat dinner. I really do. Let's see, where are we at? That covers Wii U. So, I mean, like, just taking a quick look. A lot of these games that I've played don't have rankings for music because I don't remember. I actually haven't played Pikmin 3 yet, though. I haven't played any Pikmin games. And I really wanted to... I never got around to playing Rodea the Sky Soldier. It seemed cool. I just haven't, I haven't played that many Wii U games. But like the ones I played, I liked. Like, there's not that many games on here, but there's a lot of 8s, 9s, and 110, as you can see. So I like the console. Including Xenoblade Chronicles X. That's got a really cool soundtrack. You want to hear a song from it? It's got a really cool soundtrack, but it's definitely very uneven. Like not all, some of the songs are bland and generic, but then some of the songs are really good. So I think an 8 is appropriate. But like, what's the forest theme called? Man, I want to play that real quick. The forest theme is so good. Is this it? No, I don't remember what it's called. Noctilim? Maybe it's Noctilim. Oh yeah, dude, I love this. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick, and you guys can just listen to this, okay? All right. Man, I have so much fun. I don't really like making rankings. This is probably the top. That covers Wii U, I guess. Splatoon 1 has got a really good soundtrack as well. Maybe that should be a 9, honestly. I'm gonna pull an audible. I'm gonna convert Splatoon to a 9. I think maybe it's a low 9, but I think I can just barely give it credit for a 9. It's got some incredible music. I mean, it's got a very large soundtrack, and even though not all the music in Splatoon 1 is like amazing, like there's enough cool songs, like a very large amount. My favorite music is the music from the single player, though. Like Tentacular Circus is my favorite. I've played it before. This is my favorite song. No, I still have to do that, Skittles. I just can't. I just love ranking music. There's no time to eat, Skittles. I gotta rank music. Dude, this song is so good. I'm gonna give Splatoon a 9, actually. I'm making a little adjustment there. So Splatoon 1. I think it is probably the best Splatoon soundtrack. Although 2 and 3 still have very good soundtracks in their own right. Put a little notation that might change here. Yeah, I just want to put it on the list. I want Splatoon to be on the list. We'll give it an 8.64. Well, or maybe like an 8.56. Yeah, let's talk about that. Dude, now Wii U's got some good representation on here. You like it, Skidman? So cool. Such cool music. Oh no, well, I mean, it's got 4. It's got 4 entries. Not bad. Even though 3 of them are like compilation entries. It's not actually that great. Switch. Man, I've actually played quite a lot of Switch games at this point. If you look at this. More than Wii or Wii, for sure. Like double the amount. Look at all these Switch streams. Look at all these Switch streams that I have. Look at all these. So many Zelda videos alone. Deadly Premonition 2, Dragon Quest 11, Kirby game, Blast Master, Animal Crossing, a lot of Octopath Traveler videos, a little bit of Mario Kart. A lot of Mario Maker, Mario 3D All Stars. That's just like Mario 64 and Sunshine. Like quickly glancing at this for music, there is Super Mario Maker 2. And Smash Bros. Ultimate, only 2 compilation games actually get on there. Like, Catherine could be close, but I gave it an 8. Dragon Quest 11, I think that score is appropriate. There's some other Splatoon 1 music. A lot of good Splatoon music, actually. Dragon Quest 11, yeah, Kirby. I didn't like the music for Kirby and the Forgotten Land. It's kind of a disappointment. The Zeldas have good soundtracks, but not great. Mario Kart 8 had very good music, but not that good. Octopath Traveler had very good music, but like not that good. Splatoon 2, excellent music, but still not quite that good. Yeah, I don't know. I guess there's not really... Yeah, I mean, I love a lot of Switch games, but the soundtracks aren't necessarily that strong. Yeah, I wonder... Hey, Skittles, do you think that Octopath 2 has got a better soundtrack than Octopath 1? What do you think about that? Or is it like more... Well, I guess you don't care about music, so you're the wrong person to ask. Never mind. Probably wouldn't have noticed. Probably about the same to you. I wonder if how I'll feel about the soundtrack. I want to play it, but we've got to play Shin Megami Tensei 5 first, and even before that, there's so many games to play. I remember a lot of like the battle themes. Here, let's play. There were some really good battle themes in Octopath Traveler. There's some other music too that I think it's definitely an uneven soundtrack. But yeah, this one's okay. That one's okay. This one is really good. The Super Mario Maker 2, the same situation. I'll put it right next to Super Mario Maker 1. Although they added some new music in Super Mario Maker 2. Like, there's one that stands out in my head. Like, there's new environments with like new themes that they made in the style of those Mario games. So like, Super Mario Brothers 1 has a tile set. And they added, like, the forest theme. They added a piece of music for the forest theme in Mario 1 tile set that I love. It's a totally new piece of music. It's kind of offbeat, too. It does sound like Naruto music. That's totally true. I like Naruto music, though. Critical Clash is the main battle theme in Octo True. Oh, okay. So I think that might be well, there's one boss theme from Octopath Traveler 1 that I love as well. Let's check this out. It sounds like Naruto music too. This is okay. This sounds a bit generic to me. I'm waiting for it to build to something good. Not that good, actually. So it's like, I think it's not that strong. I think that piece of music is not that strong like, it sounds very battle-y. It's one of those pieces of music that's like working really hard to kind of sound epic, but it doesn't have that much character, I feel. Sounds just a bit too generic. It's not bad, but I don't think it's that good either. Wait, okay, I want to play the Mario Maker. I mean, I know Skittles like it's all the same to you. Critical Clash 2? Okay. Sure. Very similar, though. I can't be bothered to like listen to the same song again right now. I know it like probably has variations, but I don't know. I'm not into it at the moment. Wonder if I can find. Oh, it's not the right song. Okay, well, that's it. Fine, whatever. That's okay. I want to play this song for you from Super Mario Maker 2. Listen to this. This is really cool. Boom, boom, boom. This is music from Mario 1 tile set for the jungle theme. Because obviously there's no jungle stages in original Mario 1, right? They made new music for it. There's also a Ghost House Mario 1 theme that is awesome, but that's from Mario Maker 1. This one is exclusive to Mario Maker 2. So like they added really cool music to these games in the Mario Maker. It's not just compilations of all the old good music. Like they did really good in that front. I mean, this is really simple and kind of silly music. I just think it's super catchy. I love this. Boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, 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 boom. And then Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, it's like the same situation. It's just like another compilation. Probably Ultimate has like the most songs from everywhere. What I'm not sure about is like how the original music in like all these games stacks up, because I haven't really listened to it that much. I mean, I'm aware of like the main theme, and that's the same in every game. I don't know. Let's put it there again. I guess so. That's the ultimate Smash Brothers. That means they can never make another Smash Brothers because that's the ultimate one. Wow. And that's it for Switch games. That covers Switch games. The next thing would be arcade games. Do you think there's a lot of arcade games that get on the list? For music? Darkstalkers 3 is one. I don't think there's any 10s here. Surprisingly. But as far as 9s, there's Darkstalkers 3. And Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the arcade game. That does have an extremely good soundtrack. And that's it. Those are all the 9s. I don't know. Have I been too harsh on arcade games? I don't know. What are the 8s? Battle Garega? I don't remember the music in that game that well, but I'm sure it was very good. What else? Final Fight. I do love the Final Fight soundtrack. But to be honest, maybe this is the problem with arcade StarCraft. We're getting to that. I don't think I gave StarCraft a 10 for music, but we're getting to PC games next. Actually, no, dude, I have to take a break. I need to eat something. I need to eat. I should really eat. Let's just take a break now. I kind of don't want to stop because, like, I like ranking music, but we also should play a game tonight, right? Do you guys want to see a game? Well, I'll decide after I come back, but I'm going to make myself something to eat, and I'm going to try to just, like, do a quick dinner. So, I'm going to put it on standby, and I'm going to let you guys listen to more music while I'm gone. And the playlist is on. Song requests are on, so you can, like, put your own songs in if you want. Feel free, all right? I'll turn the playlist music up more. In the meantime. All right. I'm going to be back. See you soon. Sonic 3D Blast music. I have some of that in my playlist, just so you know. Alright guys, I'm back. Well, let me turn that down a bit. I'm back now. And now, I know I said I was going to eat dinner, but I decided to do something simple. So I just we had a bag of salad in the fridge, so I just made myself a big bowl of salad, and that's going to be my dinner for right now. But I'll probably have some peanut butter toast for dessert as well. I'm going to go with a somewhat healthy dinner. So I'm just going to... I also made myself some hot apple cider to hopefully soothe my throat. So let's just keep going with music. So, you know, the thing I was going to say about Final Fight soundtrack is that this song is really good, Gizmo. This is really good. I haven't heard this, I guess. The Saturn version. Oh, it's the Saturn version of 3D Blast. I see. Yeah, I haven't heard much of this soundtrack. Sounds really good. This is really good. I bet it would make it onto my list, maybe. This is really good. Wow. No wonder it's so good then. Okay. So, let me finally get to this point. What I was going to say about Final Fight, and maybe this is the reason why arcade games tend to get a little bit of the short stick, is I actually prefer the Super Nintendo version more. I don't like the instruments used in the arcade version as much, and that could be the case for some of these games. So, although I guess Final Fight Super Nintendo also only gets an 8. Maybe you should get a 9. That's a really good soundtrack, huh? I don't know. I have to think about that, I guess. Anyway, Gauntlet, Ghosts and Goblins, that's fine for those. That's cool. I'd like to listen to the whole soundtrack sometime. Kuwange, Haunted Castle. I do really like the Haunted Castle soundtrack for... That's the Castlevania arcade. But I'll stick with an 8 for it. This salad is really good. This is a really good salad. Ooh. Knights of the Round has a really cool soundtrack as well. Maybe that should even be an 8. This one, I don't know. This song. This is a piece of music from an anime. One of my favorite animes. Magic Sword has a really cool soundtrack. But I guess an 8 is fine. Outrun. Oh. Who is it that loves that? Don't you love Outrun? Was that you? The thing about Outrun soundtrack is it has some songs that I absolutely love, but I don't love all the songs, so that's why it's an 8 and not like a 9 or a 10. I don't know. I'm going to stick with an 8 for that. But it has a couple songs that are like just classics. Psycho Soldier. Rossum. I love the Rossum music, but... Oh, Outrun 2. I don't know if I played Outrun 2. I don't think I have. 8 is fine for Roston. Really cool soundtrack, though, Roston. Silent Dragon 8. That's fine. The Street Fighters possibly could be 9s instead of 8s. I don't know. You do 10? I see. Hey. This sounds like hanging around the house eating dinner, being a slob music. I'm going to call this music Hanging Out with Gizmo. All right, Skittles. You enjoy your work. Work hard. Oh, wait. You're off work. Sorry. Welcome, Skittles. Welcome back. Look, everyone. It's Skittles. He's walking down the road. He's walking this way. He's got his big work backpack on. He's coming. He's coming home. Skittles, welcome home. Welcome home, Skittles. Skittles, I made the salad. Salad's on. Phantasy Star Online 2 music. You're in the same chair. Oh. Welcome back to your chair that you were in just a second ago. So for Street Fighter 3, I've just put Third Strike, even though I have played the original. They all have distinct soundtracks, though. Street Fighter 3 original, Second Impact, and Third Strike have unique soundtracks, all of them. And to be honest, none of the soundtracks are like the best. There's some character songs I like best from the first, some I like best from the second, and some I like best from the third. Although the third has the biggest soundtrack, but I think an 8 is fine. Original Street Fighter 2, that's a classic Yoko Shimomura soundtrack, but it's not like I love every track off of it. I think an 8 is fine for that. Wait. Anyway, yeah. Darkstalkers. What's this? Crontendo Episode 59 International Version. Crontendo Episode 60 International Version. What are the international Crontendos? Skittles, how is work? How was work, buddy? Did you work hard? You know, Darkstalkers are all in a similar situation, but there is some music that's like remixed or carried over. Well, that's the case with the Street Fighters as well. But I think overall, I do prefer the Darkstalkers music, particularly 3. There's some really, really good tracks in Darkstalkers 3. I guess this is kind of a low 9. Maybe like an 8.6 or 8.59 or something. .61. I've never played Darkstalkers 3 on stream before. Could play it sometime. See, not... Which are the really good ones? Nah. That one's pretty good. This one's really cool. This is my favorite, or it's one of my favorites. This is really good. TMNT, the arcade game. This is basically a remix of Morgan's music. Pretty good. Oh, this one is my other favorite. This one's so cool. This is such a cool piece of music. Honestly, this soundtrack I think has some weak spots. I don't know if it really deserves its 9. We'll put it down there. Right at the bottom. But it's still, I mean, it's got some really cool songs on it. It's just, it's kind of really uneven, I think. I don't know. I mean, it's mostly very good, though. So TMNT, the arcade game, that's a classic. And I particularly love the NES versions of these songs, too. I might also prefer the NES soundtrack to the arcade soundtrack in this case as well. But let's listen to some of it. This is an extremely strong soundtrack. That might be DMCA. Wait, is this right? Yeah. This song is awesome. Now, where does the NES version's on here, right? Is it not? Wait a second. That can't be right. Wait, stop the music. How is the NES Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 not on here? It has to be. That's weird. There's no way that's not at least a 9. It is. Is that an oversight? Maybe I skipped past this one by accident. Doesn't seem to be on the list. TMNT? Is it under TMNT? No. Teenage? Maybe I misspelled it. Ninja? No, it's just an oversight. I forgot to put it on the list. I knew it would belong on here. Yeah, I hope Skittles' posture is okay. Skittles, it's very important that you sit up straight while you watch me eat salad. That's so good. That song is so good. Oh, the boss music is classic too. So good. Oh, Mr. Leo? It's on both. I played it on PS2. I actually don't know. From videos I've looked at, it doesn't look different, but I don't know. It looks similar. It looks the same to me. I think the music's the same. But I want to try the Dreamcast version, though. Skills in lurk mode. This song sounds different to me. Wait. The arcade game. Let's just type the whole thing out. You see, the thing is, I think the NES version is better for this soundtrack. It's a really good soundtrack. But just listen to the NES version of these songs. Whoops, not this one. Listen, wait. This one. Listen to this. The NES one's just better. For Leo's birthday, I didn't have anything planned, Skittles. What are we gonna do? Quick, give me some ideas. I mentioned an all-day Skyrim stream? Did I? I don't think that's really what Mr. Leo wants. I don't think he wants to listen to me bitch about Skyrim all day. You want... Oh. Maybe that should be for Skittles' birthday. This is the sewer music for the NES version. It's like it's way better. Way better. Oh, Skittles. I think we should celebrate your birthday every month. Mr. Leo, what should we do for your birthday? I think I will be here. What day is it? Do I own Skyrim? I don't think I do. Would it be under it'd be under Elder Scrolls, right? Nope. I don't. The 14th. Don't do anything special. What if I want to? Next Tuesday? You want that kind of pressure? Maybe we just do like a little something. I could. What if I buy a cake and I eat it in honor of you? Would that be nice? Yeah. You can choose the kind of cake. Now, the NES version of the arcade game, TMNT 2, also has songs that aren't in the arcade version because there's stages, they added stages with new music. I believe this is one of them. And this song is really good, too. So I'm going to put the NES version... Man, this is such a strong soundtrack. I could play Elden Ring all day, maybe. Try to speedrun it. Let me just look here at the NES games. Double Dragon, Shadowgate, Ninja Gaiden. Man, this is such a good soundtrack. Mega Man 5, Contra. This soundtrack's actually extremely good. I wonder if it should be a 10. Maybe it should be a 10. Oh my, dude. This soundtrack is so good. Wow. Flip Reginald Cider, that's me! Oh, you missed Demo's birthday? When was it? You know, this soundtrack might be a 10. I have to change it. Sorry, Mr. Leo. But in honor of your birthday, I'm going to have to change my score for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. Because it's too good. I think it needs to be a 10. It's contentious, but I think it needs to be a 10. I'm sure Demo had a nice time. You know, is this the best Konami soundtrack? No, that's Castlevania 2. Oh, wait, this is Capcom. Wait. Or no, this is Konami. Konami. This soundtrack is really good. I'm gonna have to put it this high. I'm gonna put it like maybe right here. This soundtrack is really, really good. Do you guys think so? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles the arcade on the NES specifically, this version, this soundtrack is so good. It's so good. I guess I just missed that one. I just like went right past it. Oh well. Back to arcade games. So that's all the like there wasn't that much. And the arcade that has like a 9 or a 10, there's only 2 things. Well, that was easy. But you know what I think is not going to be as easy is PC games. I think there might be a fair amount of 9s and 10s in here because of like all the different things I've played over the years. Let's see. What is in oh, Amiga. You know, with Amiga, there was something. I might want to make a change here. There is something. I might want to make 2 changes. The first one is this. They sure do, Mr. Leo. I agree with you about that. That quote's growing on you. I realize that I'm thirsty. Quite thirsty. I'm going to go solve my thirst. Good idea. Dude, listen to this. Well, the intro kind of takes too long to build up, but man, it's good. Well, I'll just skip to the good part. Oh my god. Time to make a change. Nine and an 8. 9 and an 8 for Amiga for Enemy Tempest of Violence. Should this game have been a 10, do you guys think? I do remember at the time we rated it, I was conflicted about it. You guys remember? Worth it. Snatcher's not included in the new Genesis Mini. Oh, is it not? Well, you know, I'm sure there's probably some kind of rights issue or something. Actually pretty fun, dumb, and super unfair. And then the third part seems like an interesting kind of exploratory bird part. You play a bird, you worth it. Skittle says it was kind of a game. Interesting. Both extremely good. Yeah, some of the Mega Mans do have ones with Link to the Past. It's just a little bit soundtracks and gaming. Let me just look at the chat here. Kind of holding it. Nothing. Skittlebrow from the chat. Oh, you can't see it. Wait. Really holds it back because it's amazing in many ways. Skittlebrow from the chat of Flipsider playing Amiga Tempest Amiga game Enemy Tempest of Violence. Skittlebrow, and I quote, 8 out of 10. Gizmo MCS 9. Demo 8 out of 10. Tesla 11. Slam. Like the let's see Molecule. 9. 9s are for in many ways. Molecule was not around at the time. 8 is for merely an excellent game. I have to say that there's really no question that it's like at least a 9. That's true. Yeah, Gizmo. 8 and a 9. There's really no question. It's at least like it is an amazing game. Like it's an amazing game in so many ways. In fact, I almost want to say it should be a 10. Like it's so close to being a masterpiece. But 8 out of 10 for Demo. Yeah, it is. It's super long. Yeah, Demo probably would have enjoyed it more if I'd been playing the easy play version, and I realized that, which is why I wanted to play. Shut up, Flip. Just get to the point. The Beats is also quite this idiot. Extremely good. This
yeah,
guy,
it's
this
almost
guy.
like- I guess the only thing like kind of holding it, nothing really holds it back because it's amazing in many
I'm gonna
ways.
drink to this
The
guy.
graphics could be better. Like the look of the game is a little bit simple and plain.
What do you do with this guy?
Plain, and there's not a lot of them. Could have used more variety there, but it really makes up for that with like animations and like detail put into like the way that the enemies
Blah 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 blah.
do it, and that makes up
Animations,
for, like,
detail.
extremely impressive. Like and like certain things like the worms and stuff look really cool.
The worms look really cool.
So like the game is not
Sure,
really bad at all.
idiot.
It's graphically very nice, but it could have been better maybe.
You could have been better,
In fact,
maybe.
soundtrack. It's a very very good soundtrack.
You're a very good soundtrack,
Is it?
idiot.
Want to even give it a 9 for soundtrack?
Yes, I do. What a wrong idiot. Am I right, guys? That guy's just wrong. Wrongy Wrongenstein is his name. New rating 10. This game is a 10. And the music is a 9. New proper oh wait, the old rating goes there. I know you are, but what am I? Where's that emote come from? Oh, is that a McCarnice emote? Oh, wow. 10 and a 9. That's what it should be. It's like probably got to be the best Amiga game. And it's such a good game. It's unreal. And I think it does deserve a place on the best soundtrack list. I think it does. We got to have Amiga represented. One Amiga game. Got to have it. Although maybe it's still down here. But that's because it does have some weaknesses. That's that soundtrack. There's a couple tracks that are kind of silly, but man, there's so many extremely good tracks though. Oh, his most recent celebrity death? Must not be a Matthew Perry fan. That's an interesting thing to have an emote for. I'll put it here. I mean, it's not like top 50 or anything, but it's an extremely good soundtrack. There, Amiga's represented. I like that. I like having... But you know what else? I think there might be another Amiga game that should be represented. Not just Enemy Tempest of Violence. There's another one. There's kind of another one. And it's this. Lionheart. I do love the music in Savage, though. Maybe Savage should be a 9 just for its title theme and stage 1 theme alone. The Savage song is so good. Here, let's play some Lionheart music. Lionheart music is extremely good, you know? I don't understand why it was an 8. Feels like it should have been a 9. I sound less sick? Yeah, my throat was bothering me. I didn't feel sick, but my throat was bothering me, almost like I'd been talking too much. But now I'm talking even more today, and I seem to be doing better. So I guess I just needed to talk it out. That's sick, bro. The music to Lionheart is so cool. Like, I do like the swamp music, but it's probably the less interesting track. But like the cave music is really cool. Speaking of being sick, I need to blow my nose. Skittles, do you think this stream is sick, bro? Okay, the boss music is 10 out of 10 amazing. Listen, Gizmo, Skittles, Mr. Leo, everybody, listen. This is the boss music in Lionheart. This music is so good. Wait, it's gonna get to the good part. Hold on a second. This music is crazy. That is such cool boss music. All right, the Ancient City music is like okay. It's okay. The lava level music is so good. It's so good. It's so good. Listen to this. Well, I mean, it hasn't started yet. Let me just skip ahead a little bit. Yeah, like right here when it kicks in. Oh, also Shadow of the Beast as well. Maybe that should be a 9. I don't know, man. I keep going back to this soundtrack in my playlist. I really enjoy a lot of this soundtrack. So I think it should be a 9, actually. I do. I really do. Now, wait. This is the part where it gets really good. Like right here. This is so cool. That is so cool. It's such a cool soundtrack. And that's just, I mean, it's such a cool song. This music's okay. It's pretty cool. The airship music's pretty good. But then this music is amazing. The Dragon Flight. This is so amazing. It's a shame more people haven't seen it because it's a Amiga game, but we should replay Lionheart sometime. Replay, it's such a good game. It's such a good game. I mean, I know that like people like to make fun of Amiga for having so much janky game and broken stuff, but it's got some really, really cool original games. I mean, that's an amazing game. Like this game is amazing. I think the soundtrack's got to be a 9 to this as well. It's got to be a 9. That good. Which means it goes on here. I don't know. Do we put it higher than Enemy Tempest of Violence? Maybe. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. Like that's such a cool song. This song's okay. The final level, it's okay. The ending song, the credit song, is also amazing. This is the really cool credit song. Oh boy. Actually, I think I should move Enemy Tempest of Violence up a little more. Now that I look at this. I want to put Lionheart this high. But I actually don't want it to be above Enemy Tempest of Violence. I think it should still be higher. It has to rise. Rise from its grave. Lionheart. You know, it could actually be this high. It could be. It should be. It should be this high. Wait, I'm looking at this. It should be this high. I'm looking at all these games, and I just enjoy the soundtrack to Enemy Tempest of Violence more. It's too good of an OST. It's too good. It really is amazing. It really is amazing music. Like songs like this. This is so good. This is so good. Do I put it above Super Mario 64? Yes, I do. Do I put it above Kingsfield 4? Willow, Daytona, Earthbound. Yes, 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 yes. So I put it above Tekken? Shadowrun, Super Nintendo? Castlevania, Space Channel 5, Ninja Gaiden 2, Goemon 64, Nights into Dreams. No, maybe not this high. Maybe right here. Just below Shadowrun. 89.19. That's not the right score. Maybe right there. No, I wasn't giving the soundtrack enough credit. It really is thoroughly amazing. Oh, dude, this is really cool music too. This game's got really cool atmosphere music. I think it's hard to hear this on the stream. Like when let's see, battle. These songs in this mix are recorded too low. I wish they would. It's got to be that high. And you know what else? Now that I look at this, you know what else is not high enough? Shadow of the Beast 1. That music, the music in Shadow of the Beast 1 is so good. I'm definitely raising that also. It should be 8. I think 8 is fine for the game, but the music should be a 9. And that should be on this list too. Mid can stay at 8. I think that's fine. And Savage, I'll keep it an 8. Just gonna go a little bit crazy with these Amiga games. Alright, Amiga is now represented up here. 9.18 for Enemy Tempest of Violence. And 8.77 for Lionheart. Shadow of the Beast, is it better than Lionheart? With the Shadow of the Beast music is. Especially the Amiga version as well. That's too loud, let me turn that down. Such cool music. The normal stage music is so good. I will put it above Lionheart, I think. Like 8.9, I think. Yeah. All right, good. This music is so good. Ah, it's so good. 3 Amiga games on the list now. Okay, now PC games. Oh, Zeliard. Nah, Zeliard should stay at an 8 because it's mainly just the first and last stage that have amazing music. That's fine. Seventh Guest 7 is fine. Let's see, what's really good here? Alf, The First Adventure is 0. Alone in the Dark. Axiom Verge, no. Bastion, no. Bloodstain. Bloodstain to 7 is fine. Cave Story. Cave Story belongs on the list. Cave Story's got amazing music. Have any of you guys ever played Cave Story? Oh wow, it's already 8 o'clock. How did that happen? It got so late. I think it's about time for my peanut butter toast. Let me try to finish. Like, I just had to finish the PC section here. Oh no, there's also the portable section too. There could be a lot. Maybe I should finish this on another stream. Maybe I should save this for another bonus stream. Let me just see what is left here. If I'm going to continue, this is going to go like all night. And then I won't play Lone Survivor, which I want to do. Cave Story would get on there. Dark Souls 1 doesn't quite get on there, even though it's my favorite game of all time. Diablo 1. That should probably be a 9. That maybe should be a 10. Well, it should be. That 8 is too low for Diablo 1. That's too low. Like, without a doubt. That's too low. I have to change that. Let's go ahead and change that then. Double 8s. Yeah, Diablo 1's music should be a 9. Deltarune. Deltarune did have really good music, but Diablo 2. I think Diablo 2 could be higher as well. I think Diablo 2 should be a 7, not just a 6. Diablo 2 soundtrack is good. It's pretty good in its own right. It's great, in fact. So let's make that a 6 and a 7 now. Doom and Doom 2. Definitely at least 9s. These should almost be 10s, I want to say, for their music, but I have to think about that. Dreamfall. Eric the Unready. I love the music, but 8 is fine for that, I think. The Beholder. Final Fantasy 11, already a 10. Can't get any higher than that. Hollow Knight, a 2, where it belongs. Carol Blaster, 9. I think that's fine. That'll go on the list, but probably lower than Cave Story by a bit. King's Quest 6 definitely belongs on the list. I guess a 9 is fine for King's Quest 6. Yeah, that seems. I think that's fine. I think it's fine. Corandia, that could almost be a 9. Maybe. I want to replay that game on stream sometime. Maybe soon. La Mulana. 8 is fine for La Mulana. Lone Survivor, we're about to play that. I think 8 is fine, but it does have some amazing tracks. You guys are about to see. Minecraft. It's a shame. The soundtrack used to be better. What else is notable? Sayonara Umihara Kawase. The PC version. Well, I haven't actually played the portable version of it, so that's fine. Yeah, that is a really good soundtrack. 9. That belongs. It'll probably be kind of low. Spelunky. I think 8 is fine for Spelunky. And then Undertale. Yeah, kind of. It's probably more like an 8.5, but that belongs on there. And Ys Oath and Felghana, amazing soundtrack. That definitely should get pretty high. What about portable games? Let's see, how many high-ranked portable games are there? Castlevania Adventure, Final Fantasy Legend 2, Metroid 2, Super Mario Land. Seems about right. Virtual Boy, nothing. Game Boy Color. Just haven't played enough of these yet. Same thing with Game Boy Advance. Nintendo DS. Oh, notice there's a lot of high numbers here. Nintendo DS. Because all the Ace Attorney games, maybe some of these should be 10s. They each have unique soundtracks. Some of them are extremely good. I'm not sure if I'd have to think about like if there's any of these I'd want to be a 10. But like for right now, like they're definitely these are going to be kind of hard to sort through, as a matter of fact. This might take some time. 999, amazing soundtrack. I think a 9 is probably fine for it though. I don't think it's necessarily one of the all-time best soundtracks, but it's pretty amazing. And as is Virtue's Last Reward. But I played that on PSP. Well, on the Vita, actually. A Ghost Trick, also the same thing. And then The World Ends With You. That, yeah, also pretty amazing music. Strange Journey can be an 8. Contra 4 can be an 8. That's fine. Corpse Party, really good music. But it's probably closer to an 8.5, so like not that high. 3DS, Animal Crossing New Leaf. Seems like it's probably the best Animal Crossing soundtrack, I think. I'm not too sure because I haven't investigated that in depth, but it's the impression I get. The At Rhythm, that's another compilation game. Bravely Default's fine at an 8. I don't know. I played through Kid Icarus Uprising, and I don't remember the music that well. We've got to go back and check it out. Same thing with Mario 3D Land. Soul Hackers. Good sound, like very good soundtrack, but it's not quite at Persona level. And then we the Danganronpa 1 and 2. 1 has got to be put on the list. Gravity Rush doesn't quite make it, although that's a very good soundtrack. Virtue's Last Reward. Virtue's Last Reward doesn't quite make it either. 999, I guess, yeah. I do think that the first 999 game does have the best soundtrack. Virtue's Last Reward, also very good, but the best songs on Virtue's Last Reward actually are borrowed from 999 in the first place. And that would be it. So like we just have to go through and rank those and then the PC games here. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I actually need to maybe I need to cool my brain down and like do this like next week or something. Like another bonus stream. I don't think I want to finish it tonight. It would take all night. We got through all of these though. We got through PS2, PS3, PS4 arcade and arcade games. And Amiga. A lot of systems. It's pretty good, right, Skittles? Right, Mr. Leo? Right, Gizmo? Right? Other people that showed up earlier? Right. It's pretty good. I think I should play a game, but let's take another break. It's peanut butter toast time. I need a peanut butter toast. I need a Coke with rum, and then we're gonna play a video game. All right. So one more break. I'll be back.